Hello. Oh, jeez, I just realized it's not showing the game. How dare I? There we go. Yeah, it's working now. Okay, sorry guys, give me 1 second here. Jesus, mad impulsive. I will explain myself momentarily, I swear. Okay, and I can actually see and or hear things. And now that my has yeeted itself tactically. Hello. Hello, how are thou? Okay. I understand I did not make it here in time. But give me a second here. There's apparently a tree down in their driveway of our property, and I didn't notice it. I didn't really know it was ours. And when Dad just got home, and we were like, "Oh yeah, we need to go check that out to make sure it's not, breaking things." So went to look at that, and it's freaking hot outside. And the gist of it is, I sweat very easily. It is hot and humid outside, so yeah, I'm freaking dripping at the moment. That seems reasonable. Okay. Hello, 112 Famine. Yeah, okay, I thought I was saying that wrong for some reason. Hello, how are you? Stream Effects is running, or Stream Elements, yay. Stream Elements actually not the dumb? Question mark. It's trying to magnetize onto a stream that is not running at the moment. Lord, Stream Elements, why are you so dumb? Anyway. Hey guys, what's up? It only took me forever and a day to get this going. How is everyone? Quizzled, always a pleasure. Lolly ho, my mans. Okay, so we are back in Palace of the Dead today. That is the plan, that is what we're doing. It is dark, I am sweaty, it is humid, but I have my coffee and my water. I'm gonna go in. Potential havoc. I don't actually know which level I'm on because I was running with a buddy earlier today, and it was debatable as to whether or not I passed myself. I think it did. I think we passed where I was. Yes, we did by quite a bit. Okay, so we're on floor 71, leading into 80. I think this is Horseboy. Oh boy, here we go. Once more, we join Lord Devious, presser of the coveted necromancer title, founder of the Chaos Crew, frequent victim of mankind's gift-giving empress. Crap. And delayer of raids. Had to throw that one in there, didn't you? May fortune smile upon you. Thanks, Jack Wolf. Always a pleasure. Not bad. Hope all is going as well as can be. Yeah, it's going pretty well. We needed to check that tree out, Bailey, because we were worried that it was kind of close to one of our water lines. And it looks like it's fine. There's no, like, water blasting out. And honestly, we may not even need to deal with it. Because it's, like, it's kind of in the road. It's definitely in the ditch. So we're thinking, hey, maybe the county can deal with it. And we won't have to mess with it. And that would be so nice. But yeah. I actually don't want to continue this, but yeah, I needed to stream today. Among other things, I've been looking up a lot of videos on how to do YouTube better, and also how to blender, because I want to get into 3D modeling. That's an interesting thing. Anyway, I'm gonna stop delaying. We're just gonna go. Hope audio is okay. Hope everything's fine. I haven't changed anything, but you know how it is sometimes. Yeah, now this works. My Dark Knight one wasn't working for a while. That's interesting. Yeah, well, hi. Don't know why. It's okay. Alright, so. How are you guys doing? Hope you're all well. Hope everyone is doing fantastically. There you go. Oh yeah, for anyone who was frustrated before when I was playing Dancer, and, you know, frustrated by the fact that I didn't do my class quest, I have done that. I have my technical step now, even though it's not on this bar. I have my technical step, and I'm not using my standard step. How dare I? Oh, I did not process what that was, or why it was importante. But we're here now. Excuse me. Come on. Here we go. Thank you. Ow. Where you go, pop? Where you go, pop in a place? Where you do this? Hello. How are you, my fine friend? Oh, that's not good. No. Intuition. Do we do that? Yeah, I think we do. Hit him. Smack him. Become leblapped. It's gonna auto attack. It'll be fine. Auto attack him to death. Maximum disrespect. Well, this appears to be nominal. I didn't say normal. Don't worry about it. We have affluence. We'll take that. This is fine. I just realized that the treasure is here. I did not see it, which means it's somewhere I have already been. I am not going back. We will find another one. I'm off to a great start. Oh, I need to turn the lights on at some point. Not right now. Not in the middle of a run. How dare I even make that assumption? And my phone is at 30%? How dare I? I don't know what I'm talking about. Blah. There we go. Yeah, I should probably be using my standard stuff. You know, that thing that I just said that I should use more? Definitely. Definitely didn't immediately forget about. Certainly not. Yep. Another strength. See, these are the good floors. These are the easy floors. When it's not giving me ridiculous amounts of pain and hell and oh dear lord, I hate those things. Meh. Oh. Hi. How are you today? Hello, friend. Please excuse me. I'm going to commit minor war crimes now? It'll be fine. Oh yeah, now I'm paralyzed. Great. That's exactly what I wanted for Christmas. Thank you. Damn it. Man, the RN Jesus is just not with me today. Why is it always you? I don't like you. I don't like dealing with these things. They annoy my soul. Here we go. So, what do you guys think? You think this is going to be the one? Is this going to be the Necromancer run? I have a feeling it's not this way, but I'm going to check it out anyway. Honestly, I really, really hope this is the Necro run, because like, I've been fighting this for so long. I've been after this for so dang long. I just want to have it now. Bruh. You know what? You're probably going to annoy me in a minute anyway, so, goodbye. Be gone, foul creature! Oh, right. What did you miss? I just realized I wasted that. I didn't realize it was dead. Oh no, I just used my standard stab, you punk. It's okay, I'm a range class, I can interject. Incorrect. Good. Dang, I'm just not gonna get anything else. No progression of my skills, it's fine. I didn't want those anyway. It's not like I needed the extra damage and deal with a semi-high threat enemy. This is fine. The coffee is actually not bad. Considering that it's been sitting there most of the day and I don't have any honey. Big sad. Needs more honey. Always needs more honey. Excuse me. You know, I think today I'm going to go annoy some of my streamer friends by posting in their chats. Not that I don't love you guys as company, it's just... you gotta keep the self-promo train open, you know? Woo. What's this? I'm genuinely confused as to where my technical step is, by the way, because, oh, I might have done it on my main computer and then it not giving me the stuff when I leveled up. Either that or the hotbars are completely different. Probably that one. We'll figure it out. Ooh, what's this? Yeah. Purity would have been great if I wasn't a ranged or tank class. You know what? I don't want to be here. We're just going to leave. We're not just going to leave. We're going to have to actually do some work. Turn that around real quick. Come on. Come on, boyo. It's going to aggro the next one. No, it isn't. Okay, the Anzu is annoying my soul, therefore you're next. Hit me. Maybe not. Maybe not actually hit me. Maybe just die. Thank you. Why are you like this? You're staring right at it, therefore you must die. You must be destroyed. Considering this is very much an off class, I'm doing great. Bear, why? Okay, look, this is how this is gonna go. I'm going to hurt you now, and you are going to get out of my way. Thank you. Treasure. Purity. Not getting more. Let's go. Away! What's this whole Discord doing? Not a lot. Apparently, some people streaming. That's cool. It's cool, man. Click the thing. Thank you. Intuition's still active. We haven't found another one since floor 1. Hey, you remember I said I didn't want to go back for that one treasure? I'm not allowed to get any more now. I have ceded my right to treasure. Oh, hey, buddy. How you doing? Hey, I found the exit. Become... I don't know what I was going to say there, but I think it was going to be bad. It was like my brain went, yo, pump the brakes. No. Abort, abort. Bang. One more question mark? Can it be one more? Can I leave after this guy? I would love to. I'd very much love to leave after this guy. I can't. But then there's this guy, and that's nice. Thank you for hand-delivering my next victim, question mark. Oh, come on. Why you do this? We leave. Had to hit me with the innovate. Hey, Palmander of Alteration, that thing that I hate. Bang. Goodbye. Thank you. You're serious. I don't know if that was like a look away mechanic or if I just dodged it. I'm glad it's gone now. because that was spooky. Are you kidding? I look away for 2 seconds. Bro, is it really going to be like that today? You really going to hit me with the endless running riot? Random thoughts then, or right now? I'm thinking that I've never seen art of a centaur girl in a Victorian dress with a bonnet and wondering what. Why are you wondering that? Also, whatever you do, don't tell that to RJ because he has a library that I don't know anyone should know exists. None of that for you. Yes, give me more max potions. No, honestly, I'm just in like I'm in that kind of mood where I want to do something, but I don't know what I want to do. So I just kind of like, okay, I'll go stream Final Fantasy and play Palace, because that's a good default kind of thing that I can do. Not really put too much prep work in. So that's why I'm here right now. But I'm in a talkative mood for some reason. I've been watching a lot of tutorial videos today about how to YouTube better and how to do Blender for 3D modeling. I'm like, the more I look into this stuff, the more I'm like, at the same time, it seems like it's a lot easier than I've realized, but it also seems like I am not gonna have the attention to detail and the motivation to stick with it long enough to get good. And that's always kind of been the concern, you know? Oh my lord! Why? 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 This is gonna beat him through auto attacks. Screw it. I don't care about you anymore. You're inconsequential. That is not inconsequential. That is a tactical annoyance. Down, boy. Good boy. What did this guy do to me? Absolutely nothing. Is he still dying for it? You're damn right. Oh no. There's not a safe spot right in front of him, what that is there. Because I know there's a boss where it's like that, but somehow feel like I willed this into existence. Nah, man, I've been streaming... Well, I haven't really been streaming a lot of Palace of the Dead, but I streamed it yesterday or the day before, and it went really well. And I'm always saying I want to stream more, so this is just like, I have momentum, I need to keep up with it. Good to see you, though. Glad you tuned in. Always a pleasure. Why are there so many Palms of Intuition? Palm of Steel. I'm always happy to see those. Thank you. The exit's right here as well. This is actually really lucky. Nom. I'm gonna slap another one. 5 floors in 15 minutes ain't a bad pace. Mostly because we were talking about this earlier. I know, right? Why? You know what? You didn't aggro to me, so I'm not... okay, you don't want the smoke, I don't want the smoke, I'm just gonna leave. You have a wonderful day, Mr. Bandersnatch, I think that's what his name is. Yeah, no, Aeon, I'm back to wanting Necromancer very, very badly, so here I am trying to make it happen. Lion's got the bigger AoE, therefore he gets the smoke first. Case and no vegan point. Wasn't 100% sure I could beat that. I'm sorry, what? What does whistle do? No idea what that means. Dwarven library mainly concerns itself with lustful arts. As doubtful as the described pictures, they would mainly be... Okay. We're not getting into that. We need context on that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Aeon. unless you want to literally be scarred for the remainder of your time on the server. Oh my lord, stop hitting me with the intuitions. I'm very worried about that. Understandably. Understandably, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's nothing to worry about so long as you do not investigate further. This isn't a threat, it is a warning. Okay, you're looking at me funny and I don't like that, so come here. Come hither. Bang, bang, bang. Ow. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad. I just missed twice in a row. You enfant sans bois. Oh, okay. This is target not on line of sight. Hello? You telling me I cannot see that absolute chunkzilla over there? Are you kidding me? Be gone, foul creature. Oh, I was mentioning 3D printer shenanigans the other day. My dad, who is really looking forward to the 3D printer thing as well, I asked him about it today because like I don't like asking my dad about buying stuff because I mean, A, I'm 30 at this point. B, I've always felt like I shouldn't ask people for things that have significant monetary value. Like, legitimately, people have to shove things into my hands to get me to accept them. Even if I desperately need them. Like, case in point, when my old rig busted down, my crew immediately bought me a gaming rig, like a gaming computer. And we're like, hey, this is yours. Just use it. And I'm sitting there like, guys, this is a lot of money. Why would you do this? And they're just like, I don't care. We wanted to. That's the thing. So I have this sort of... This is the basis of the sort of stigma I have against accepting gifts. Is I just don't like asking people for things that cost money. That being said, I mentioned it to my dad. I was like, hey, because like I'm doing a lot of research on it right now. I'm learning as much as I physically can. What's the plan with the 3D printer thing? And he was like, oh, if all goes well, we might be able to buy it this weekend. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm okay with that. Sick. So now I'm like, okay, now I need to actually stream a crap load. I need to actually do more stuff, earn more money for myself, and get enough so I can afford STLs for the thing. Because I have none at the moment. No, the threat is I'm looking anything down. It's because axe to the dome. The answers were okay, yeah, fair enough. Just turned 30, I get the feeling? Yeah, bro. Okay, it's a couple decades ahead of you. We have one member in our group who sounds like he's, like, maybe not our age, but is, like, probably a little bit further on than you. Just a bit. Like, I remember this person told me their age at some point. I was like, okay. I didn't realize. What is this? This is the alteration, isn't it? Yeah, okay. No, that's a raising. Absolutely. But anyway, yeah, no, 3D printing things. I'm seriously debating creating a whole new channel for the 3D printing deal. And that's mainly so I can kind of refine my my YouTube shenanigans a little bit more, get a clean slate on at least one angle. Are you serious? The thing about this game is even some folks can enjoy it as well. I mean, it is all about being inclusive. Honestly, there's a lot of people who who are already the kind of on the further end of the age spectrum in their friend groups that were playing in like the really early days of 14, and a lot of them people are still around. So like, yeah, appeals to everybody. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here no more. Can I be at the boss, please? I would very much like to be at the boss. I will take another intuition, though. Of course it's here. I was thinking I would turn around and it would be right there. That would be funny. Oh, you're actually on patrol. Hello. How are you this fine day? Day. Bang. Okay, you do not get the remainder of my attention. You get a parting swang. Going to this guy just so I can get the stuff. Started when Heaven's Door was current content, so I've been around a little while. Yeah. I started when Shadowbringers was still like the big new thing, which hasn't been that long in the grand scheme of things, but like I jumped on board quite literally as soon as the trial went from 30 to 60. That's when I started playing. And almost immediately someone popped out. I was like, oh, right, you don't like playing games on trial because it feels like you're missing a bunch of stuff. So just buy the whole game. And that's how I got into this. Oh my lord. Please stop. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't like these floors. Stop. Stop. Oh. Damn it. Okay, fine. We're going this way. Hey, that was not good. That would have been great if it actually caught the burb, but the burb stopped. So that's just awkward. See, exit? No. Oh my lord. What is this place? Excuse me. Oh, yeah, there's the treasure. Okay, he turned around. He's being a gentleman. That's nice. Been playing since 2.0? Heck yeah. Same here. Hey, another Shadowbringers, brother. Yo. Please be the exit. I don't want to have to go back. I don't even want the treasure. It ain't worth. Mr. Aurochs, if you could continue to stare at that wall until I pass, I would very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Bought it 2 weeks later when it got on sale. Heck yeah, man. No, I was very lucky that I didn't have to buy this game, and basically as soon as Endwalker was announced, I didn't even have time to buy it myself. I didn't have money at the time, so like I don't even think I mentioned it to anyone like I usually do. Just I didn't have it yet, and someone immediately texted me over Discord. Is like, yo, whatever you do, do not buy Endwalker. I'm like, okay, but why? My channel's literally built around Final Fantasy story. I kind of need. Oh, goddamn! No, don't. And you know, it went as it usually does from there. Could you just continue staring in that corner? I would really appreciate it. Don't want the smoke. Okay, thank you. You have a good day, Mr. Crow. Endwalker and literally have yet to get into it. I would highly recommend it. It is a great expansion. Stupid shiny side content? Yes. I mean, I'm doing this instead of doing the Alliance raids like I keep promising I'll do eventually. And I really need to get to those, honestly. I really need to get to those, but I keep forgetting. Or I keep just getting distracted by other stuff. Like, case in point, right now, I really don't want to do anything group-related. But I am more than happy... That was a really lucky landmine. I am more than happy to do this or get into Eureka. I want to go back to Eureka because I'm so close to getting my full elemental gear. I've already got one piece. I just need to do it a little bit more, and I'll have as much elemental gear as I want. And the fact that I don't have all of it right now is just like I have been lazy. Why did I do that? Why did I just do that? I thought I picked. Okay, that was dumb. Just wasted a steal. Purposely been avoiding my Endwalker vids for a reason. Fair enough. Or like a sub helps. No, I feel that. I feel that deep in my soul. But I really just zoned out and wasted a steal. That's gonna hurt later. It's not like I'm trying for freaking Necromancer or anything, Dave. Why? I don't want to like fight my way through here because this is spaghetti set, and I'm not fond of those. I will pop a fortune though. Okay, come on. Go along then, little buddy. Okay, I just need to get in there enough to see whether that was the exit or not. You know what? I haven't been using this for some reason. I don't know why. Because the amount of damage it does is hilarious. Of course this is the exit. Appreciate it. I'm a ninja. Have intuitions that need popping? Not on a Necromancer run. I make a point to never ever pop intuition on a Necro run. Unless I like run into extras. Also, intuitions, like, there's very little chance that you're going to get one at the 9th floor. Even if you do, that's just like, if you waste it, then it doesn't carry on to the next set, so might as well just save them. A little miffed about that wasted steel, but at least we have steel active. I'm actually going to go ahead and lust here. I should have popped a sus potion before I did that. I was dumb. You seen you on the 9th floor? Yep. I've done this a few times. This ain't my first rodeo, says the man at his second rodeo. No, I've been through. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Get away from Charybdis. Immediately hit him with the Daka Daka Brr. Big smack. There you go. There we go. That's the good stuff. That's what we like. The concern with this guy is purely going to be, can I outpace the his Ecliptic Meteor, which is going to be a little bit of a punk. Basically, I'm just going to have to rely on standard step and, I don't know, rotation go Bert. The Vuln stacks are helping quite a bit. I'm just worried they're going to go out before I need them, you know? I hope to keep my health up as well. If I can't outpace Ecliptic Meteor, then I'm going to have to just suck it up and, you know, not die. I do have a raising that I just saw, though. I forgot that was on. Hey, what's up, Goma? Sorry, I'm not really reading chat at the moment, guys. I'm just trying to, you know, not die. Which is not that big of a deal here. Yeah, the Lust Vuln stacks just ran out. That's gonna be a little annoying. I think I can outpace him, though. Like, I'm fairly certain. I'm pretty sure it's at 25, 24 maybe that he starts Ecliptic. So once he does, I'm just gonna have to like hit the bang switch and do all the big stuff. Maybe it's not. Oh yeah, it's a lot lower percentage on this guy. Maybe it's 17. I don't remember the percentages on the lower floors. Oh dang, maybe it's lower than that. I'm saving all of my stuff. Like, I don't want to get into a pissing contest with the wind and not have a thermonuclear explosive. Are you ever going to... Okay, look, it's... There we go. There's the ecliptic. Popping all of my stuff just to make sure I'm full. I think it takes 80% off of you. That was way closer than it needed to be. I'm pretty sure Ecliptic takes a clean 80% off, but it's max health, so you need to be full just in case. The end wound, that one's like a 99% or something insane like that. Ridiculous. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Or 115 higher, the best treasure from intuition. Yeah, I'm working with a buddy to two-man up there and just like blast all the way through. I might make it a thing to like take people who have never been into Palace before and take them from like, you know, 1 to 50 to 100 to 200 if they really want to go. I really want to have my Necromancer title first though, because that would be a lot easier to kind of market as I do. Hey Goma, I'm doing okay. Hope you guys are doing well. Funnily enough, I think this variant of the fight is what got brought to Monster Hunter World. I think the version of the fight that got taken to Monster Hunter World was, come on, it was the the fight in Circus Tower, or not Circus, but like the Alliance, where you got the meteor drops and then you have to hide behind them. Because there's no hiding from that Ecliptic. You just eat it. There's a long list of bite-sized side story quests that can be done in 14, many of which are obscure and deserving of videos if you ever were to want to change a pace, still want to play FF. Labyrinth of the Ancient. Yeah, I think that's the one. No, honestly, I'm to the point with FF that I'm realizing that what I'm doing for YouTube is not necessarily working the way I want it to. So I'm gonna try and do a little flip up here. I'm still gonna do my long form story content because like that's a promise that I've had since the beginning. Like as long as there's story with Final Fantasy, I will continue to do that stuff. But I do want to do stuff that's like, it's more algorithm friendly, if that makes sense. Like I really want to grow the channel and make this more of a stable thing. Fortunately, I'm kind of bad at it and I haven't uploaded in forever today, but let's start, eh? DPS checks. First time I did Odin, we ended up killing him when the screen was already blacked out. That's hilarious. Doing Palace Run just to primarily level up my Aether Pool gear. Cylinder level, another feeling. Dumb question. Have you played Omega Strikers or Idol Showdown yet? I have no idea what either of those are, so I'm going to go with no. Answer that question real quick. Alright, next set of floors, what are they? What are the next set of floors? That was 80, so the next floors are going to be the Fiery Boys, I think. Let's do this while we're here. Blah. Oh hey, Moonfire Vest, and it's a male version that my character can't wear. I already have the item, I'm just annoyed that it's something that I can't wear. Freaking annoying. I got a bunch of stuff from Palace, by the way. that I'm never going to wear. So if any of you guys want any of this junk, let me know. Maybe not those. I might hang on to those. That's not from here. Those are from here. Those I'm hanging on to because those are kind of fire, if I'm honest. Got a lot of stuff in my inventory that I just need to get rid of. Mega Strikers is basically combat-based air hockey. That sounds violent. I love it already. Probably not my kind of game, though. Idle Showdown is a 2D fighter using Hololive talents. I've heard of that one. That's the one with, is it the one with Calliope and Gura? Or is that a different one? Or am I just, like, thinking of a fever dream that I had a while back or something? I don't know, man. Appreciate y'all leaving likes, by the way, because the algorithm is freaking vicious, and heaven forbid I dare to challenge it. An 81 to 90. This is going to be the fat boy with the fire minions. What a joy. I actually did this one with Cade earlier today. And he didn't realize that hitting the blue thing with an auto attack would actually send it flying. So yeah, that got a little hairy for a minute. But I mean, we're rolling Dark Knight and Monk, so it went pretty well. A lot of damage. Kelly and Gura and Hololive. Sadly, they're not playable in Idle Showdown yet. Alright, fair enough. Surprised you're not doing it as Gunbreaker. I've tried it as tanks. Probably got my most comfortable runs as tanks, but later on it gets really uncomfortable with the amount of damage that I can't output. Which is why I started to, lean a little bit heavier towards melee DPS, because it still has that sort of survivability of a tank, but it's also got enough damage to outpace some of the nastier bosses. If I fail this one, I'm probably going to go back in as a machinist and just try and headbang my way through it. Because at this point, like, I don't really know what's going on. So 187 is Paladin before I failed. Need to redo it myself one of these days. I wish you luck, man. Also, I don't know if you guys can hear my Steam going off, but someone is sending me direct messages. Hey, what the fuck? Well, anyway, yeah, I think I can continue this one on. Hey, Trey, what's up, man? The thing that pissed me off about POTD is DCing, the idea that you're punished for something. Yeah, I understand that, but that's only happened to me, I think, once. Shrugs of Makote. Oh. Are you here and I didn't notice? No? Why not? Okay. I don't know what I expected. Nobody wants it well, but still it freaks me out. Yeah, I know. There have been times where I wanted to do Palace, but we were having like a storm or something. And I was just like, don't want to risk it. Of course, not remember no sub. Yeah, fair enough. More stories about people DCing on like 198. That would gut me so bad, man. Because at that point, you don't even really have a boss left to go. You just got to get through 2 more floors, and then you're done. You just got to make sure you make it to the end. Oh, that would be awful. I am a little bit worried about actually getting to the end of Palace, by the way, because once I've never cleared it, even with a party. So once I get there, it's gonna be an emotional moment. Okay, enough BSing. Let's go. Let's just get it on, man. You got right. I said I was gonna post in other people's chats, and I did not do that because I'm a moron. Hello. This right off the bat, I see what kind of time we're on. Oh, great. Cease. Cease your infatuation. On a resolution. We actually did need more of this, so that's nice. Though... No, okay, this isn't that. I was about to say, there's one level where you get the Aramins, and they will petrify you, and that's what killed my run one time. That was gutting, because it was like level 140 something, or maybe it was just like level 120 or 130, something along those lines. I don't know. Been a little while, but that was a rough one. That was on my Gunbreaker as well, and if I remember correctly, I was doing really well that run. So it got to that point, I was just like, I don't want to play anymore. I had to log off. I think I was streaming that as well. Hello. Made it to 200 with a fixed party. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. The hardest floor of them all. It's strangely harder than 199 is. Wall traps as well as floor trap. That's horrifying. Yeah, once I get back up to like 150 or so, I'm gonna start reading Meiji's Guide again. But at this point, like, I know all of the earlier stuff so well, it's not even worth looking into. Okay, we're just gonna take care of you real quick, buddy. Form of Lust, replenish that, it's always nice. Opens up. It's intuition, joy. Might as well. What should be like right here? What should be like right here? Watch me hit the toad trap right in front of it, bet. Okay, never mind. That has happened before. That has legitimately happened before. I found an intuition, popped it, turned around, saw it, went to grab it, immediately got toaded. It's on my channel. I even re-uploaded that little clip so people could laugh at it. Good guess, I know, right? This guy out just so I have a little bit more kill credit on the way out of here. He's looking at me a little funny, and I am not fond of that. Strength, we love that. Okay, you clearly wish to die, so need to oblige. All of you could just not look at me, I'd appreciate it. You had one job, and the job was literally negligence. You didn't have to do anything. You had to, like, not do something. What is your sight language? Guys, for real. Okay. Pissing me off now. Cease. If you walk over here, you ain't safe. Right, I need to plug my phone up too. Damn. Bruh. Is it blinded? I don't want to be blinded. And auto heal disabled. Okay. This is one of the floors where, like, bro, I just want to pop a Serenity and move. I'm not going to because I know what that eventually ends up as, but I want to. Knowing my luck, this is the floor I die on because I refuse to pop a Serenity. Because that's happened before. I was like, no, I'll save the Serenity till later. Then I end up dying and there is no later. True genius plays. I'm gonna go this way. But I need kill credit, so you're on the list anyway. Oh yeah, for my my fellow deep dungeoners who get a laugh out of this, my buddy Cade, who I am running this with on the other profile, is he was completely unaware of how I was regenning so much. Didn't realize what sustaining potions were. Didn't realize like that you could get them, and he hadn't gotten any of the Gilmore and Potsherds, so that was a bit awkward. And I was like, oh, you sweet summer child, how do you not know about this? It's literally the way that I make most of my runs. Well, I haven't actually made any of my runs yet, so that's debatable in wisdom, but you know. A dancer is working as well as it is. Yeah, me too. I was genuinely surprised. Usually my off classes do not perform very well, but I think dancer I always kind of jibed with to a certain extent. Because, like, for what it is, dancer is fairly straightforward. You really just angled over here to piss me off, didn't you? There's Cascade Mist. Why not? Can you sneak past these guys? By sneak past, I mean walk behind. The answer is yes. Do I have to aggro that guy? Absolutely not. But I do it anyway? You damn right. Delete. Even over here. I hate it when that happens. Gotta go like all the freaking way back now. Please don't turn around and aggro me. I would be very upset. Possibly sad. I mean, you're gonna be the ones who are sad because I'm going to kill literally everyone who sees me, but you know. Details. Okay, y'all can keep the treasure, I just want to leave. Thank you. We leave! Big ol' sip of that's all cup of joe. Can someone please explain to me why blinded is the single most common debuff that I get here? Because genuinely, at this point, it's just starting to tick me off. Like, dude. It's always blinded. And it's always specifically blinded. It's never, like... It's never two other things, unless it's, like, you know... no abilities, or no weapon skills, or some ridiculous insanity like that. Ah, it's just, you're blinded, bro. You only hit the enemy half of the time. This is fun and engaging content. Swinging point blank, missing everything. The dragon. I was hoping that would explode. It would have killed him instantly. Probably would have hurt me too, but it would have been funny. Still left over from when they were actually... was actually accuracy stat. Yeah, I heard about that. Honestly, I just don't like games that consider accuracy that way. Like, if you're gonna animate my character hitting something, don't take the hit away just because stats go bird. That's not fun. At least for me. Don't know how everybody else feels, but it just feels like a hollow miss, if that makes sense. Now, if I'm playing like an FPS or something and I just miss, yeah, that's fair. I get it. Finally. Better knock on some wood right now, otherwise your next floor is going to have either no abilities or weapon skills. And you just jinx yourself. Yeah, no. Are you using food? Not yet. I don't see a need to use food until like level 100 or so. Because until that point, if I run into a situation where food would have made the difference, I've already fucked up. And if I get into that situation, food is not going to make that much of a difference in the grand scheme of things. So I usually wait. Also, because of the fact that I am not a culinarian, and one of my good friends took it upon themselves, and I asked them to, or rather, I put out a general call to action to the crew. If somebody could make me some food for this. I do have food for it, but I have not used it much yet, because I haven't gotten to floors where I actually think I need it. Yeah, there's a Serenity. Bro, why? Why you do this? Why you do this to me? Why the Serenity there? Okay, if I can get away with not aggroing the worm and getting the dot, that would be great. Also, hello friend, I see you there. I don't want to, but I do. We're gonna do this. It's definitely here. It's definitely not a good thing. Those have got to be proximity pull. I thought they were sight for some reason. I don't know why. Of course, I need more. I mean, hello. How are you? Allow me to perform for you the dance of my people. Yeet. Palm of Steel, we like those. Especially when they're fresh. Did I check this one? Apparently I did not. That's another steel, so dang. Okay, no knockback, that's fine. I got the haste, that basically means that the no knockback is pointless. Come on, no not. The Palm of Strength, I'm going to save that one for when I leave. B. By the way, well, I got a decent number here. Y'all would like to see me play. Because I've gotten a few recently, and I'm apparently a little bit of a freaking addict. I'm always looking for more. So if any of y'all have any like ideas or requests, I'm all ears. There we go. I'm gonna rage. Unfortunate. Get those bronze chests. All they have is High Potion of Phoenix Downs that you can only hold one of an inventory. And a saddlebag, one each in retainer. Incorrect. You can find Gilmore potsherds in them. And I like to have more of those because sustaining potions are nice. Plus, after What's the cutoff? I think the cutoff is level 30 or 40. You can't get mimics in bronze chests, so there's... Honestly, there's no point not to grab them. The worst it's going to do is blow up, and that's just a possibility no matter where you go now. Such is life. Of course, he had to hit me with the frickin' dredge. Just don't look at me, please, Mr. Gallamamus. Reason I grabbed the bronze chest so I don't have to do potsherd grinding. It's incredibly rare to get those. It's a lot less rare the higher up you go. I've noticed on floors 100 plus especially, I tend to get a fair few of them if I'm running across bronze chests on the regular. But it's just like a preference thing. I don't go out of my way to get the bronzes, but if I see them, I don't completely ignore them. So it is quite literally just at my own convenience kind of thing. I would like this stuff. I think those are site-based. Steel? I'll take it. It's another steel. Oh joy, it's another steel. That thing that I just got. Now I'm fighting an enemy for it. Yay. You start praying to RNGs. Almost never get those. You're more luck than I doubt it. It's just a different kind of luck. Pretty sure it is, just I might be a little bit luckier though, because I was playing with Miles earlier today, and I told him, yeah, sometimes you can get the shards in the bronze chest, and he's like, dude, I have never seen a single one of them in the bronze chest, and I don't think I'm even getting them in between floors, which is where I know you get them. I was like, okay, I guess you gotta be on higher floors to get them between floor sets. And then I don't know, maybe I'm just luckier with the bronze poles. Apparently I'm just luckier with the bronze poles. Point though, where I do not ask RNGs for anything, I know that's just gonna go bad. It's more of like, I tell them, hey, I'm doing this shit today. If you want to fuck with me, get it on. Otherwise, get out of my way. It's a working relationship. Sir, did you just stab me with your butt spike? How dare you? Back itches. There we go. Back properly scratched. All is well. Oh yay, abilities unavailable. Oh, fun. And the gloom spreads. Question. Okay, that does work. Joy. Fine. I have literally no abilities here. I guess that's what it means for no abilities. At least it's not no items. Still use my full dance thing. That's a good bit of damage. Oh my lord. Rolls just line up and you're like locked into a corner fighting one at a time for 20 minutes. So considering the timing, we're doing pretty well. Like I am not terribly scuffed at the timing we're having to deal with right now. No. Unless it's gonna make me kill like 30 more things. I do kind of have to be careful though, like I'm not gonna fiddle with too many chests. Because if I do and I run across a mimic, then I 100% am going to have pox. So, blah. Please exit. Yay! It actually popped. Joy. Alright. This is a flighted floor, so it should go very quickly. We got strength. Yes, please. Okay with that. There's nothing here except for patrols. Literally just patrols. I'll flight the next floor as well. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Streamer luck. Is head graze then? You can interrupt the cast of infatuation. It gives you I know that's what gives me pox, man, but I had no abilities. Which is why that was a bit of a problem. Like, I had to be careful because I didn't have head graze. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. Yeah, I'm just gonna head this off the pass, like, now. That worked out quite well. Witching is my favorite Pomander. Dragon, you annoy me, therefore I'm going to smack it blind. In here. Sight, I will take it. Tell me exactly where I need to go. Okay, I'm glad I did that. Why? What is the point? Okay, you're sound-based. That's good to know. Well, oh, for fuck's sake. I did not mean to do that, but auto-retarget. Fair enough. Chimera's going to be coming back through here in a second. Like to be gone when it does. Like that bronze chest right there, I didn't have to grab that, but it was literally 2 feet away, so but just in case. Nope. I was hoping I'd be able to juke him, but that was a little bit too tight. So. Pretty alright though, grand scheme of things. Not bad, man, not bad. I'm gonna have to fight all of these to get out of here. Dagnabbit. Okay, buddy, you really want to turn around and walk away. Thank you. Never mind, he wants to smoke. I just realized there's a site active, and I'm pretty sure I didn't see any traps in here. Nothing is glowing red. Okay, last floor, and it's flighted, so we're doing okay. We're fine. We should be fine. Do we get lucky and get an accursed horde? Question. Answer. Yeah, we do. Joy. In here. Is it right there? Hello? Loud sound effect much? It's another flighted floor, so I don't really have to put forth a lot of effort here. Hey, what's up, Eunice? How you doing? Hope you're well. Thanks for joining. Oh, that's it. I can leave. And we out. Please continue to not look in my general direction. I would appreciate it. Oof. My shirt is still a little damp from when I was outside a minute ago. But just finished with work and see you're continuing the necroprog. Yeah, boy. So we are here now. I don't think I want to lust on this guy. I think I just want to hit him and go. Like this. Might be a good idea. Honestly, this particular boss isn't that bad compared to a lot of others. He's really straightforward, or she, whatever. Damage he was doing. Jesus. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I understand you are angry, but please do not blow up the ground. That's rude. Didn't realize that spawned. He usually has all the little guys, though. Huh. Up, watch him drop. Oh yeah, there was this other game that I kind of wanted to do stuff with. Nope. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I fucked that up. Shouldn't kill me. I don't think, if I'm at full health. Ooh boy, but it was close. Okay. That woke me up, I'm not gonna lie. Not sure what happened there. I think I just didn't really notice. But I actually keep my eyes on the boss for now. Maybe spot when he drops a little blue dude. My luck with the Dancer's rotation is awful. Like, genuinely, just kind of bad. Okay, it's not giving me any more of the blue ones. That's nice of it. Okay. In theory, we should be okay. In theory being the key functional term. Oh, did it double burst? He might be out of it. Nope, we're good. Alright. I was full health anyway. Probably would have survived that. But always nice to be sure. I saw a little blue thing over there. Just hadn't dissipated yet. That was spoopy. bruh, chill. Pick a number, I will get to you very shortly. I'm probably not going to be able to beat that, so just in case. I probably could have beat it, actually. Yeah, I probably could have beat it. Especially if I got lucky. But I don't usually get lucky, so... play that game. Goodbye. Dance. Yay. Hey. So, how far do you guys think we're gonna get today? Because I'm thinking I go until I either, like, lose my dang brain or lose the run. Which, knowing me, it's hard to tell which. Hey, what's up, pal? How you doing? 200, let's go! My man. I doubt I will get 200 tonight, but, I mean, I am feeling the grind a little bit. So, let's do it. Let's keep it going. Let's get 100 right now. 120 maybe? Yeah, maybe. With this particular run, based on the fact that this is very much an off class for me. Where am I on? 91, you can see it up here. Talk though, I think as long as I pay attention and don't completely gut myself by accident, I should be okay. But that's usually where I die anyway, is a momentary, I have no idea why I just did that kind of moment. Should be able to beat it. I would have been out of it anyway. Yeah, I'm on 91 at present, about to do 100. Already no, I have not, but I have been to like. I think my personal best is 177 with Machinist. Like just a really lucky run that everything happened to fall into place, and I got complacent. Ow. I got complacent and was like, oh wow, then I guess this is what happens. Just was like, screw it. This is Necromancer, and then I immediately got. So that's not great. Happens. Look up, check Discord, figure your notification was hours ago. Glad I was wrong. Fair enough. Burn that. Purity, not bad to have. Shin, why not? 170 plus is baby game compared to anything before. Anything below. Okay. Yeah. Anything below 170 is baby game in comparison. That's not wrong. Very much not wrong. 170 is when it starts to get very real. And if you're not careful, it will absolutely brain your ass before you realize what's going on. Which is more or less what happened to me. And then everything from, like, then to now has just been, I get a little complacent at some point, I do something stupid, and then the run ends, and it's usually before 150. Which makes me really mad because 150 was that was my wall when I was running, like, exclusively trying to get through here on Gunbreaker. Like, that's the floor where I have to do good damage. And I was just not applying my damage properly, so... I lost the first best run. Then I got through it on Machinist later, and was like, oh yeah, this is really nice, but I haven't been able to get up there since. Well, I might have been up there a time or two, but still. You know what I mean. But yeah, 170 is definitely a noticeable difficulty spike. This was for me. Yeah. Flight. I will take that. I thought I'd already opened that. Yo. Actually glad I didn't aggro that thing. Never mind. I'm gonna be honest, by the way, I really just want to get my damn title already. Not to say that I deserve it yet, but like, I want to earn it, you know? I keep losing focus on it, so it's just like, What title? A Necromancer. The whole reason I'm here, I want the Necromancer title. Hey. Another steal. Come on, dude, it's on the thumbnail. Couldn't have been that easy to miss. Ooh, we got our witching back. Very nice. That is always good to see. I thought you said something else. Alright. Yeah, no, like, I've been working at it for a little while now. I just haven't really been focused on it. So at this point, I'm like, I just want to blast through and get it over with and not make any stupid mistakes this time. Have you done the other deep dungeons, like Heaven on High or the new Eureka Orthos? I have messed with them. I have not cleared them. Is it much easier than Palace? Yeah, that's why I'm focusing on Palace. I don't want to go into Heaven on High and then come back to Palace and basically have all of my reflexes wrong. Like, I'm specifically avoiding those so I can be used to the level 60 sets. Because I don't always... Like, I don't play Final Fantasy daily, right? So I need to kind of, like, keep the mindset where it should be for these things. So like, I don't want to be running Gunbreaker and Heaven on High, then come back and go back to Palace and be like, oh my god, where's my continuation? Where's all of my damage? Where's everything I rely on as a Gunbreaker? Because I'm missing most of my kit here, right? And I don't want to have that moment and then lose a run at the higher levels because of it. It's probably just me being paranoid. It's okay. Stuff from Palace, Heaven on High will be baby game and you'll clear it. That's the plan. It's like the general consensus has kind of always been like, if you can clear Palace of the Dead, you can clear damn near anything. So, how did I run past that like 3 times and not hit it? It's a process. It's a steady process. And once I clear Palace of the Dead, then I'm going to take it into Heaven on High. Then once I clear Heaven on High, I'm going to take it into Eureka Orthos. I might legitimately just skip Heaven on High, though, because I'm not the biggest fan of how it works. And I think the stuff that you get from Eureka Orthos is just kind of better. They're like, yeah, Lone Explorer is cool, but the content itself is just... Like, it's kind of it's a weird in-between. To each their own, man. I am not trying to discount it at all, just throwing my own opinions out there. Is it Lone Hero or Lone Explorer? Oh no, Lone Explorer is the halfway one, I think. Or the one you get with a party. I should probably do this. You know, that thing that's integral to the class that I keep forgetting to do, and then I wonder why my damage isn't great. Alright. This is fine. This looks like a half-assed treasure room, daggone. But yeah. You know, like, it's kind of the same thing as basically anything else that people care to grind for. Like, everyone has different priorities, you know? So my priorities are Palace of the Dead, general deep dungeon stuff, and so Eureka, like old Eureka with the shiny armor. That's a priority for me. But then I have no interest in... Well, I have some interest in doing like Savage and higher tier content. I just kind of don't have the motivation to really chase them. I got other stuff I want to do. So you have a lot of people who like, well, don't care about Palace at all, but they play Savage every day. And then you have some people who are like, oh, yeah, I'm all solo content because that's like all I do. Have absolutely no interest in playing in squads, and it's PvP. Sarcasm, by the way. A lot of people still kind of have a stigma against PvP because they think it's bad. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, I spent 17 hours in the dueling arena learning how to play. And I did not notice the time difference. Oh my lord. Oh, at least we found the stuff. It's fine, I guess. Lights. I'll take it. I've been getting pretty quick with these, though. Like, I've noticed that I'm hitting 10 minutes for the first 5 floors, which is really good. Saying that, knocking on wood. I'm very fortunate with the runs so far. Because, I mean, this stuff could always be worse. Around here, so... you are on the list. Yeah, I was telling Cade earlier, I'm struggling not to call him by his real name. I know he doesn't mind, but like I'm trying not to. But I was talking to Cade earlier, and we were just kind of going back and forth about glams and stuff. And I asked him, I was like, hey, what do you think my most, like, the glam that I'm most proud of is? He's like, oh yeah, it's gotta be your Gunbreaker, like the original one you used in your videos way back. I was like, yes, but no. No, the glam that I am most proud of is actually my Bard. Yeah, the class that I only ever play in PvP and barely touch otherwise. Barely touched even then. It's the Bard. I don't know why. I just love the look that I've got on it so much. Strength. One of those that hates PvP regardless of how long I've been in game, haven't tried it here. That's understandable. You can probably hear it. I'm struggling not to try and convert you to PvP because I know some people just don't like PvP, right? I'm somebody who does. And all I will say is that with recent updates, it has gotten a lot better than it was. It's definitely not as bad as a lot of people make it out to be, or made it out to be. And also, it's like, it is incredibly not toxic. You get some people who get frustrated in front lines, and they'll complain like, "Oh, I guess we'll just give this one to red then." And the vast majority of people are just like, "Dude, who cares? It's frontline. It's absolute chaos. There is no way to determine the winner of a frontline match unless you are really sweaty tryharding. And at that point, why?" Then occasionally, like very rarely, you'll get some people who ping spam in Crystalline Conflict, but even that's kind of rare. So, I will say it's like I recommend PvP. I like playing PvP, but if you don't think you're gonna have fun, then ignore me. Okay, obviously, just sort of predisposed to enjoying that kind of stuff. So take that with however many grains of salt as you need. Enjoy. I just did PvP, grinding out the stuff I wanted. Usually play Summoner in PvP. That's fair. Now, Summoner's pretty good in PvP. It's got a lot of burst damage. The thing I don't like about Summoner, because like I don't personally play Summoner in PvP much, is like it's got a lot of burst, but it's also got a lot of downtime between that burst. So you unload on somebody and chunk their health entirely, probably take them out, and then you're just kind of sitting there for a second until your cooldowns reset. It's just a bit awkward. Bard maybe next time. Bard's a really good support class, but it's also got some decent damage output. Because, like, obviously all of the abilities are different in PvP. They're extremely streamlined. So it's like, you do kind of have to reorganize your brain to play in PvP in FF. I think what they did is just, it's really good. Like, the way they did it is really solid. They just streamline the absolute crap out of everything, and it plays very well in my opinion. But Bard is really solid as a support option, and it's also got some pretty good general abilities. Like, it's got a good silence, it's got a good damage buff, it's got a cleanse that you can throw on other people if you want, and most of your abilities augment your main damage ability, which gives you a little bit more spice in the long term. So if you really know Bard well, then you can get some good mileage out of it. And of course, everyone's going to love you because every time you pop your limit break in there, you're basically just giving everyone else faster limit break of their own and more damage. So yeah, people love Bards in PvP. You have two people, I know. Cells and sitting in the enemy spawn for the entire match and count that as helping. Yeah, that's debatable in its efficacy, because sometimes like, if you can divert an entire alliance worth of people just by hanging in their base, that's a good use of manpower. Especially if you can do it with only like 2 or 3 people. So if 2 or 3 can tie up freaking 8, good on you. But if they're just sprinting in that general direction and dying immediately, then like, okay, you're delaying them a little bit, but you're also feeding them battle heist. So maybe not the greatest idea, but at the same time, it's frontline, so like I said earlier, you really cannot determine the winner in frontline. It just kind of happens. There's too many people to really strategize, unless you're all in the same chat, and none of the people use the chat. It's a very casual mode, so what's the point? Just relax, enjoy the chaos. Oh yeah, I didn't have a Phoenix down. Forgot about that. Nah, get over. Toxicity in PvP is a reason I've been winning it in every game. Perhaps I may try it once at least. Can't really say I hate something I haven't tried. That's fair. Again, it kind of depends on which one that you go for, if you're willing to try either of the PvPs. So, Rival Wings does not exist at the moment. It's just, there's not enough of a player base that I'm aware of. But Crystalline Conflict, you can't even type in the chat. You basically have buttons that you use as text macros and you talk through them. So it's stuff like, hello, push crystal, good game, good job, attack target, defend target, etc. So it's very, very rudimentary stuff, but it's robust enough that it allows you to communicate very effectively what you intend and or what you're trying to say. Forget your proxy. Okay, we're just gonna do this now. Actually, I'm gonna go over here. That would help me. Okay, there's one down. Enjoy. Yeah, the gist of it is Crystalline Conflict is basically Overwatch, but with Final Fantasy rules. And, please don't aggro to me. And Frontline is absolute freaking chaos. As long as you don't go in with any expectations, you should be fine. Like I said, some people get a little salty in Frontline, but generally it's just herp derp, chaos go Bert. How's Dancer in PvP? Dancer is very short range for a ranged class, but you can do some nasty damage if you're careful. So it's a little light. It's got its ups and downs. Personally, I'm not a fan. If I have given you a cause to attempt something that you were not willing to do before, well, I'm glad I could positively influence you. And if you don't like it, then by all means, don't play anymore. Like, not don't play the game, but like, don't, you know, if you don't like PvP, then don't queue up for PvP. That's what I meant. That almost escalated very badly. Yeah, if you do end up trying PvP, man, jump in the Discord. Let me know how it goes. Always happy to know when people try new stuff that I do on the regular, and I'm with it. There are definitely levels of PvP that you can go, by the way. Because, like, normal people will probably not get into PvP to the extent that I have. I have spent, like, there was a time when I was burning 8 hours a day doing nothing but sparring the server best, like the server top 10s, or the top 10 in our data center. I would just find them in the dueling arena and be like, yo, can we go for a round? And then just do that over and over and over again. It got to the point where I had to stop myself because one of the people that I was sparring was like, hey, dude, you need to go to bed. I'm like, why? They said, because I spent my entire session yesterday sparring you, and you're still here after I've gotten a full night's sleep. You need to rest. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Oh my god. I'ma just do this. Because otherwise we are not getting out of here in any reasonable time. This is why I popped the regen potion, by the way. Oh yeah, fun fact about the rage transformation. Not affected by any traps whatsoever. So I am silenced and pacified, but I am still swinging. Keck W. My mans. Away we go. Watch I find a freaking mimic in one of these. Resolution, though. We're probably going to use the resolution here in a second. Resolutions! Bro. No, just sit there, dance, and do nothing to get angry when the team gets fed up with them and they get kicked. Not always. Like, generally, when people try and get toxic in frontline, you just don't care. It's like, bro, there are so many people here, and none of us know exactly what we're doing. So, like, why are you trying so hard? Just chill. Relax, man. Take a chill pill. It'll be okay. Things do get better after high school. Yeah, generally people just don't deal with the toxicity. If someone tries, then everybody else is just like, eh, screw it, I don't care anymore. We'll give it a shot. See from there? Yeah, man. By all means, let me know. And if it turns out bad, jump in the Discord and tell me how bad of an idea it was. Now, honestly, though, the PvP side of things, one of the reasons I started on it is because of some of the glam options that you can get in the Wolves Den. They look really good. And I'll show you my Bard here in a second. I'm so proud of it. And hopefully you'll see what I mean with that. I mean, it's just... There's also, at least for me, and you guys will probably notice I'm going for Necromancer right now. There is a lot of value that I place into bragging rights for various things, right? So, like, it's not so much the the PvP and the rewards of it that I'm really attracted to. It's also the whole I am skilled in the game in a way that not many other people are. So, like, this is a phenomenon that I've witnessed only kind of recently. Are you serious? Did you really just double mimic me? Evil. Oh my lord. Yeah, if I was gonna not have a time to outpace that. That was awkward. Okay, Mimic, can you just not be here anymore, please? Thank you. It's rude. That was two Mimics, one inside of the other. There's a freaking Mimic Matryoshka. So have I, and that's just frustrating. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it's a brown chest now. And it's a max potion. It wasn't even a potsherd. Rude. Have I looked at this one yet? Strength. That is actually huge. It is actually really nice. Few titles that gives off those vibes. Necromancer, Magi Master, Big Fish. Yeah. Now, there is some stuff that you notice about a player that's just like wow, this person knows their stuff. And the stuff that, like, for me personally, the stuff that pops that is it's not the ultimate stuff, because I know that's that's a huge collaborative team effort, and it's a lot of individual skill. It's just not something I'm interested in. But I see a Necromancer running around. I could have seen a Unicorn in real life. Like, the day that Eureka Orthos dropped, that was a day of seeing all of my heroes. Like, I saw Meiji running around up there, and I was like, ah, it's such an awesome moment. But then there's stuff like the elemental gear, that's also a big one, and a couple other things here and there. Like the some of the ultimate weapons, those are just really shiny. Those are hard to miss. So the thing that I've noticed about being fairly skilled in PvP to the point where I am comfortable 1v1ing damn near anybody. Like, I don't think I can beat anyone, but I think I can put up a decent enough fight because I know the system well enough, you know? So occasionally I'll drop a comment like, if someone's talking smack to me, then I'll just be like, all right, you want to take this to the Wolves Den, get in the duel arena? And they immediately pull up shorts like, nope, anyone willing to threaten duel arena knows way more about it than I do. It's like, it's not like the same respect as, oh, this person does UCOB on a daily basis and pushes world first. But it's kind of a different sort of respect. Like, all right, this person is way skilled in something that I haven't even touched. And I really like that kind of feeling, which is the whole reason that I do PvP, that I do deep dungeons, that I kind of fiddle with all of this almost off-brand savage content, if you will. Anyway, I'm definitely stalling on this guy, so let's just get this fight over with. I don't remember everything about this fight. I should probably look it up, but I'm not going to. Screw that. We are going to go in, as we always do, and absolutely laugh in his face. Get fucked. I'm pretty sure this is the boss that I have to use the Karibo on in order to not get got by his little minion boys. Which, if that's the case, then I am just going to go ahead and pop the Karibo a little bit later. But I don't want to immediately use it. Yeah, there's the Summon Darkness. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to pop one of these, and I'm going to pop one of these. And then I'm going to pop one of these. Zoop. The reason we do this is because the bodies go away if you hit them with the Karibo thing. That way they don't come back in a minute. I could probably stop, but I mean, it's doing decent damage. Up here, yeah. Slide cast out of that. I thought there was a way to like pop one Karibo and well, I probably should have just waited, honestly. I thought the Karibo did extra damage to this guy. Clearly incorrect. But, I mean, it's doing fairly decent damage, so I might as well continue. I'm gonna drop it after this one, so I can get a little healing action going. Oh wait, wrong button. It's okay. Got every little thing. It's gonna be alright. I don't want to burn multiple resolutions, but at the same time, I could have done that better. I really should have just waited and like killed them normally. Yeah, they take quite a bit of damage, so I can just do that. I could probably hit them with standard step when they revive, and it would be fine. Didn't work. I think of it, I put enough damage that it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, I might need to do the Karibo again, because these guys are starting to hurt. I'm trying to wait until he does Summon Darkness again, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, so let's just pop it. Zipty! Get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. Okay, yeah, that was a maneuver. You just suffer with one of them, and then you don't suffer with one of them anymore. Bang. That's all three. That's all three. Might as well play him out. Okay, that works. Yeah, actually, Yazdan? If I'm pronouncing that right? Yazdan? Yahtzee. Sorry. Yeah, it's melee. If you would like, I can run through one of the classes in PvP real quick, just to give you a head start on it, because they are very different from, like, normal PvE games. Honestly, I'm always looking for a reason to play PvP. It's like, my brain is just subconsciously sort of formatted for it, because I played PlanetSide 2 for so damn long. And that game's only PvP, so... Such is my life, but... that does result in me being fairly skilled at it, so... If you want me to give you a quick rundown so you're not going in completely blind, I got you. Don't know all the classes, but another jest. Dearest friend, if you could do me an absolute solid and just freaking die, I would appreciate it. Please do not summon darkness again. I will be sad. Stop hitting me with your stick. It is not effective. You should know this by now. I say that at half health. Alright. Alright, we're gonna finish him with the big bang. There we go. There we go, fam. Ding dong. The Wicked Witch is dead. Basically just less the first two sets of ads, then resolution the rest of them. That makes sense. Okay, that's why... I remember in Mage's Guide, she says essentially hit the lust and then resolution later. That makes sense. Oh, I didn't realize that was a new high score. Well, it's for Dancer. Fair enough. Never played Dancer. I got one. Shenanigans. Heresy. How dare. Let's praise this one out. I got 3 of them. Yay. Ooh, Tunic of Healing, not bad. Tunic of Casting. The Replica Elegant stuff looks pretty decent, if I'm honest. So Casting, what do we got? I already own one of those. Alright, what about this one? I do not own that. I'm fairly sure. No, I do not. Okay, so if anyone wants this lovely Replica Elegant Tunic of Casting, let me know, because I already have one. Oh, I have so much crap in my inventory I need to clear out. Anyway. I thought I'd look up a guy before tried. Yes, done. Yes, done. Cool. I read that as like yes, done, like Gaston. I don't know why. Appreciate it, but only if you want to. Yeah. He's doing PFTD now. Unfortunately, I'm about to crash to bed. Yeah, I don't mind. Like, what? It literally takes me teleporting over to the Wolves Den and then switching to whichever class. So, which class would you want to try in PvP? Real quick. And while we do that, allow me to show you this glam that I am so very proud of. Look at my girl. Look at this class. It's so pretty. Like, seriously. This is all PvP gear. What do you mean? Paladin. Okay, cool. Paladin is maybe not like an easy one, but it's definitely one that I could do. So let me pop on over to the wolves down here. Obviously, there's quests to go through to actually unlock it, but I'll give you the gist. You may notice that your hotbar when you get in here is... Excited to watch this? Really? Okay, so a couple of things. First of all, obviously flexing in my elemental gear, because why not? Second of all, there's striking dummies out here next to the dueling arena. Always use those if you have to. If you don't want to be over here with the dueling arena tryhards, then you can run up here. There's a different sprint in PvP, by the way. You can run through here. This is where you get all of your stuff and trade in your wolf marks. You run through here, through the ship, and then up here, there's usually less people, so you don't have any of that performance anxiety shenanigans. But there's striking dummies all the same. So, Paladin. Here we go. Alright. So, what you're going to do is you're going to see this little PvP profile thing. It's already going to be on your bar, and it changes every time you come in here, so don't worry about that. Make sure you go through all of your actions and have all of them bound, at least all the ones that you can have bound. For Paladin, there's only these 7 with your main combo. And then you're going to have down here standard issue elixir, recuperate, purify, guard, and sprint. I'll get to those in a second. The sprint is different from your normal game, by the way. So, let's run through these. Royal Authority combo it's your main combo. On the last one, it gives you Sword Oath. Up to second 10, which basically gives you... come on, brain. I can't remember, brain. It gives you the Sword Oath, which gives you the Fancy Stab. And that goes like this. And Atonement gives you the healing on yourself, which is nice. And Atonement is right here. Cures you for 4,000. So this is pretty good. You also can get to Atonement by using your Intervene, which is your dash. So you do that immediately into Atonement. That is a really good chase down action because this doesn't do damage, but the Atonement proc definitely helps. You also have Shield Bash, exactly what it sounds like. It's a decent smack and a stun. Use that on like squishier targets to sort of set them up for a kill. Guardian, I can't really use here, but you can basically just dash to a target party member's side and you take all of their damage for the next few seconds. The next 10 seconds, rather. I don't know if there's like a range to this, so you might want to stick close to your chosen person, but paladins make for really, really good guards. And then, to help facilitate your survival, you have Holy Sheltron. This is different from the normal one. It gives you a 12,000 barrier. Improved cover, yeah, very much so. So the Sheltron, it gives you a really, really solid barrier that eventually pops and does some AoE damage if it doesn't break. It's always going to break, almost every single time. Knight's Resolve, it also gives you some damage resistance. And where's the heavy? I see the heavy in here. Where do you get heavy from? I guess it's on the damage. Alright, fair enough. Like I said, I don't know everything about it. But Yeah, Holy Sheltron, it's only on a 20-second cooldown, so you're going to want to be spamming that as much as possible. Okay, Heavy's on the explosion, but that's only if, it doesn't pop, which it will. Last couple of things to pay attention to is that ability, Confettier. That makes every single attack heal you for, it looks like 50% of the damage dealt. Or no, maybe it's just a solid 2,000. Yeah, it's 2,000 per hit, and that's for everybody. So yeah, so this is a really good AoE ability. So what you do is you dive into a group, and this is kind of my opener. Dive in, shield bash, Confettier immediately into your atonement, and just start smacking on the nearest dude. Pop Holy Sheltron whenever you can, and keep swinging. And that usually is enough to kind of initiate chaos, and depending on how many people you hit with Confettier, your team is going to have almost constant lifesteal no matter who they're fighting, which is really, really good for maintaining a fight early on. That keeps people from having to hit their recuperate constantly. That's most of the main abilities. Everyone has their own limit break, as you can see up here. Mine's popped. So Paladin is one of the most influential, and as you can see here, hopefully you can read it. Basically, you get Hallowed Ground, you're immortal for 10 seconds. Reduces damage taken by friendlies around you by 33%. This is massive on point hold modes like, well, if you pop it in frontline, basically everyone near you is extremely tough for the duration. If you pop it in CC, you have changed the pace of the game for a few seconds. And then Blade of Faith is this big bang combo. No tank stance or no. Tank stance, you don't have one here. Basically because there's no point to generate enmity. Because it's all PvP. There's no mobs to be caring about enmity. But anyway, let me show you what this looks like. So you pop your LB. You're immortal for a few seconds. That changes to Blade of Faith. Then it goes to Blade of Truth. And then it goes to Blade of Valor. As you can see, that was a metric crapload of damage. You combine that with Confettier, Intervene, and your Atonement combo, and yeah, it's a lot of damage. Oh, fun little fact that not everyone's aware of. You can right-click on a striking dummy and reset dummy enmity. That way you can go in and change classes without having to run all the way away from a dummy. Anyway, another few things that are extremely important for new PvPers to understand is these right here. So sprint, like I said, this is a different sprint than your normal one. You want to put this on your bar, and you want to be hitting it pretty much constantly, because once you turn it on, it's just on. You don't have a duration on it. So when you're running around in frontline and there's a chance that you might be hit with a basically anything, if you're mounted in frontline and you get hit by an enemy attack, you will get the limp condition, which means you are extremely slow and people are just going to dogpile you. You're going to die. So what I like to do is when I'm in PvP and specifically frontline and I need to move a little bit, unless I know for a fact that I am perfectly safe and can just, mount up and get there a lot quicker, I will just hit sprint and run while everybody else is mounting up. Because you run really fast. It's not mount speed, but it's pretty close. Next up, standard issue elixir. This is a full health and mana reset, but it takes a good 4.5-5 seconds to cast. So you need to be in cover and safe, otherwise anyone that hits you is going to interrupt this. So this is your pull away from combat for a few seconds, chug one of these, get your mana back, get your health back, get back into the fight. Everybody uses mana, by the way. This is incredibly important as well. And this is why. So recuperate It's just a straight up 15,000 potency heal. Everyone has this. Literally every class has all of these 5. So recuperate is your emergency health kit. It's your healing potion. Do not spam this. I'm going to be harping on this until the end times. Please do not panic when you first take damage and just start mashing your recuperate button, because it queues up, and each one of these costs a full quarter of your magic, your MP. And that's the only thing you use MP for. Magic classes don't use MP, so this is the only thing that you're using your MP for. So please do not spam it. Just like pop it whenever you need to, get back into the fight, let it regen, give it a couple of seconds. Like, if you're taking a lot of damage, Sheltron into recuperate, and that will usually keep you safe for however long you need. Didn't realize that guy was back there. Oh. There we go. You set the dummy so we're not in panic mode. Hopefully this is making sense so far, by the way. But yeah, have recuperate in a place where you can easily hit it, and do not spam it. Otherwise, you're going to lose all of your MP very quickly, and then you're basically just going to get dogpiled on because some Turbo Chad tryhard sweatlord like me is going to notice that you just popped recuperate 4 times in a row, knows that you're out of mana. If it's in a Crystalline Conflict match, I can just look and see that you're out of mana. And a target with low health and full mana is a harder target than someone with full health and no mana. So if you run out of mana and I see you, I'm after that booty. Now, Purify is one of those things that you really gotta kind of get a feel for. There's a lot of stuns going on, a lot of, like, as you can see, stun, heavy, bind, silence, freeze. Basically, this is your oh crap cleanse. Don't hit it the second you get slapped, because oftentimes there's going to be multiple CCs coming in very quickly because people can't, like, actively communicate, like, hey, I'm going to hit this guy with a stun, you hit him with a silence after a couple of seconds. No, people usually just blast you with like 3 different CCs all at once. So when you take one, when you get stunned, wait a second or 2 and then pop your Purify, and that will usually get you around most of their CC so you can get on and continue. I would also recommend combining it with this lovely option. This is Guard. Guard protects against... God, the stuns piss me off. I feel it, man. Let me the discussion going on in my dungeon right now about what Eggo waffles are made of. Probably plastic waffle mix, but yeah, fair enough. Anyway, Guard is... there's a reason that Guard and Purify are right next to each other on my bar. And the reason is this. Whenever you get stunned, and whenever you're taking a lot of damage and you have no crap moment, Guard is a straight up 90% damage reduction. And you're immune to everything that Purify can cleanse you of. So what I like to do as an oh crap moment, say I just got stunned and blasted with a lot of damage, I will, not that, I hit the wrong button. I will Purify, heal, and go straight into Guard. And now I am very difficult to kill for a solid 5 seconds. Then as soon as that drops, throw on a Sheltron, and away we go. Just gonna get over here. Hopefully it doesn't aggro. Okay. But yeah, you get the idea. So there's a lot of like interplay between a lot of these. But generally, Guard is your oh crap button. Purify is the oh crap button to get to the oh crap button. Recuperate is the heal. Standard issue elixir is your, pop behind cover and reset everything and get back into the fight. And then sprint is sprint. Just please remember to bind your actual sprints. You can still go into your general actions and, you can still bind your sprint here and it'll work, but there's no point because it's the same buff. It's unavailable in PvP even. I didn't realize I changed that. But like it's just a better version. So yeah, hopefully I didn't completely lose you there, Yaston. Hopefully that helped you get a little bit more comfortable with this, because I know like it's a big culture shock getting in from basically anything else and going into PvP, because it's a completely different set of rules and such. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and mosey on back to the place where I get completely lost here, because if I spend too much time here, I'm gonna be here all day. I feel like 80% of my time in Frontlines is me on my mount trying to get stunned. Yeah, my fix for that is do not get on your mount. Utilize your sprint a lot more and just be very, very aware of where you are. Situational awareness is your best friend, and it's very unforgiving if you're not careful. So a lot of similarities, but a few differences. Some of those things would be good to have in PvE game, like improved cover. I like that one. Same, very much same. I don't actually use Guardian all that much unless there's like a healer or a really high value target that I know the enemy's going to be going after. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, no problem, man. I hope it didn't sound like too dismissive about that, but you really do have to be very aware of your surroundings when you're in front line. Because it's like, to this day, I still get mobbed on by entire Zergs that are just crossing the map and I didn't realize. Anyway. But yeah, Yaston, I do hope that helped you. And there are a couple of things. Like, I really wish we had sprint in normal game, like in normal PvE. Because like regular sprint, yeah, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I would like if it didn't have a... I would really like if it didn't have a timer on it, but I understand why that is. I really think the PvP sprint would just be better than the normal one. I wish they'd put it in PvE. Is Goblin a nice server? Yeah, it's pretty solid as far as I can tell. I mean, I made my character on this server because back when I first got into the game, the person who bought it for me, because they're a psychopath, hit me with, my only condition is that you enjoy the game. So I was like, all right, fair enough. And I immediately made a character on their server, which happens to be Goblin. And that's where Luna was created. And here I am. Also, I see that over there. Yauzale Levier. Is Goblin a nice server? I'll let you decide. Yeah, it's a pretty nice server. We got some pretty high value people here as well. Like Meiji is her main's on Goblin. So demo devious did found on you as you were going through End MSQ and enjoyed watching that. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed, man. And I'm glad I could introduce you to a part of the game that I'm familiar with. I do enjoy doing that. Almost chose Goblin, but I went for Cactar at the last minute. Oh, God. Oh, no. Right. You were talking about it last time when Asmon was into the game. Cactar was just mobbed. Or, I can't imagine. I remember Goblin was even having some issues just because like it was a massive influx of players. And I'm one of those people, like, I see yeah, it was a nightmare. I can imagine, brother. No, like, I'm one of those people where I log in and I see a queue of like 10, 20, 30, 40 people, and I'm like, my game's doing good. I'm happy. I log in on patch day and it's like a few hundred in the way before me. I'm like, my man, game's still strong. Game's still real strong. Log in on patch day with Endwalker, it's multiple thousands, and I'm just like, well, crap. I was hoping to stream today, but screw it. We're doing this now. Kick back, relax, put on system sounds, and just YouTube until we're done. Oh shit! Hey, Quizzled, I didn't see you there. Why are we not friends yet? Did you just make that character? You anyway. Just in case. Because I feel like I see you around here and there, but... Midgard summer here, so... Hey. So likely not to find you unless I catch you in a roulette one day. Yeah, that's fair, man. I mean, Midgard Summer is, I'm pretty sure Midgard Summer is on Crystal, so, like... You have Angelus on your server. Right. Why does it feel like a lot of the Deep Dungeon people are on Crystal? Maybe it's just like Crystal is one of the more popular ones. Funnily enough, when I first got in, I really desperately wanted to be on Leviathan. Oh, Midgard's an Ether. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I do have a character on Ether that I need to play more. It's the character that I was doing the From the Top series on, and I'm going back to it eventually. I just like haven't thought to yet. It's Cactar. Aurora Moon also has her alt on Cactar. Who is Aurora Moon? I've seen her name around, or their name, whatever they may be. Have gender. I've seen that name around a little bit. Don't know what their deal is though. Was a first to clear Astra. Oh, right. That absolute psychopath. You'd have a goblin base character. Okay, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Because again, need to crash now for bed. Good luck with the necromancer. Yeah, man. Hey, if you're interested, or if you want people to spar with, or hey, if you just want to hang out, jump into the Discord, man. Always welcoming. That's assuming you're not in there already. But, you know. Wait. I have seen this person around a few times, and I don't know why they're always here. Freaking me out. But yeah, you have a good night, man. Thank you for being out here. Now they're trying to clear on Conjurer? Makes sense. Of course. Still blows my mind that some people can run this crap as, like, not even classes. It still blows my mind, and this is always the example that I go back to. Freaking Meiji is just like, she clears this crap for fun on Arcanist. Like, no Jobstone Arcanist. Alright, good night, brother. Brother and or sister and or whatever you prefer to be called. I always feel awkward about the gender thing. Like, I respect people wanting to be called something, but I was raised very old school values, and those are just like, it's just the kind of stuff that I'm very comfortable with my biology. So, yeah, straight white male. So, it just doesn't occur to me that someone may be something besides what I see. So, like, when someone will hit me with a correction, it's like, okay, I respect that. I am going to fuck it up. It is not going to be intentional. I'm sorry in advance. I'm always terrified that someone's going to hit me with, oh, you just don't respect it enough. I'm like, no, I am legitimately freaking so ADHD and dyslexic that I am just going to screw that up in my brain before it makes its way to my mouth. And then I'm going to say something really stupid, and then hopefully you can laugh at it, because that's about the only response I'm going to have. Anyway, the coffee's actually not great and it's starting to bother me. Yeah, enough stalling. Let's get this on. I want to do more, but I actually do. I actually kind of do. I actually kind of want to do some PvP now, but actually, now that I think about it, hold on a minute. Because I saw this. I'm close to getting the False Monarchy attire set, which I have not gotten yet for some reason. Might grind that after this. We'll see. I have a friend on EU that has cleared POTD on most classes, I believe. Jesus. Those solo clears? Like, not that I don't believe you, I just feel the need to clarify. Alright, let me see if I can toss my link around a little bit more. Liston is in the chat. Let me hit him with a hack me there. There we go. Let me see if I can toss my link in some other places whilst we're paused. Solar, yeah, that's insane, man. Like, I'm barely hanging on with a single solo run. Meanwhile, there's so many people that are running it without job stones and with really off-brand classes, and I'm just like, how do you people do this and not go insane? Where else can I post and annoy people? Just throwing my link around random places here. Yeah. Alright. Self-promotion. Okay, now we're here. Let's actually get back to this before I lose literally everyone. 22 Astro attempts, Jesus. It's just Darabin recently cleared and was the 15th. Good lord. Like 15 in the world have Omni cleared POTD. That's insane. Understandable, but insane. This is one of the reasons that I don't want the Necromancer title, because, like, obviously not on the same league, but in the same ballpark. We got to 199 and timed out yesterday on Conjure. Oh, that's awful. That is one of my greatest fears of running this. Okay. Screw it. Got this, bro? Damn right I do. And if I don't, then I'll try again. I don't raise no punk. She raised a frickin' threat. So let's do it. We're getting to the point where I'm just doing less damage, though. That's always a little spoopy. Why, hello. Why, goodbye. Gotta be careful to just keep my buff up at all times. Because otherwise I am not going to do enough damage. Ooh, what's this? Flight, I will take it. Go, go, go! Ooh, what's this? Oh my lord. Stop it! Why did I come in here? There's no reason for me to be in here. You get an auto attack. Bye. Is it purity, I believe. That's a lot of stuff. I still can't get it out of my head that this song has been used by a lot of like SCP Foundation lore channels. Or something really like this. Anyway. Maybe it's not the same one, but it's definitely close. Good lord, the kill requirement of this floor. Why are you like this? Not even anything back here. You're not guarding anything. You're just here to die. Kill that guy because I don't want to deal with him right now. It'll be okay. We got this. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're all fine. All is well. It's going to be right here. This is the one that I went to the last. It's always how it is. Case in point. As well. Refresh. Bang. Big smack. This go away. Holy crap, that's doing a lot of damage. Just complaining about the kill requirement is actually wasn't that bad. Lust, do not want. Do not need, rather. Alrighty. I'm thinking if I could get to 120 tonight. Somebody said that earlier. If I can get to 120 tonight, I will be happy. We're able to find a decent, like, distance away from the character here. This is when I gotta start sucking down sus potions like crazy. Especially with the gloom here. Good lord. Might as well. I need him. Save my feathers. Bad habit, I think, of saving stuff until so late that it's not worth it. Like as red mage, I will never use my melee abilities here. Until I get to the boss. Once I get to the boss, all bets are off. Burn everything. But until then, no. Must retain all abilities. That's a luring trap pops. In which case, yeah. Well, okay, I guess I'm not that bad. I just do not use resources unless I have to. It is birded by it. Hey, treasure coffer. Intuition, why not? I think we're into the silvers now, actually. So that's cool. Can I just avoid you? I would appreciate that. Their intuition. There you go. It's so fun in Palace. It is. I just do not jive with it very well in the sense of like being able to slide cast reliably and survive. But then again, I'm also very bad on Machinist about maintaining all of my gauges. So like maybe it's just me. I'm very much like my brain is so geared towards tank. It's not even funny. This could be a thing. Okay, now hear me out. That, ladies and gentlemen, and otherwise, is what we call a landmine play. Whether or not that was a good representation of one is debatable. I will not be taking questions at this time. Oh no. Okay, that's not good. I don't know why I didn't pop this earlier. Oh my god! Healing. Froze up for a second there, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, these guys hurt. Wrong button, wrong button. Wrong buttons everywhere. Ow! That spooked me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Oh joy, another landmine. Well, might as well. This is why we have normal potions here. Alright, and we leave. Landmine, please! That's actually a legitimate way to function, or to move forward in the later floors. Like, once you get up to floor 150 plus, you kind of occasionally need to do a landmine play just to get by. Okay, you're just throwing intuitions at me at this point for spite. Let's see how it is. That'll work. Not a fan. Not a fan, not a fan, not a fan, not a fan. Yeah, this is where the sus potions start getting drained very quickly. Especially with a non-tank class. Good lord. I mean, we're still like 5 rooms for sub 10 minutes. That's really good time, actually. It's a lot better than my tank times. Jeez, my tank times are forever. Steel, very good. Very, very good. Take that. Uvu. What is das? Okay. Get a couple of them. But, you know, gotta start with one. Real talk though, just being able to kite is a massive boon. Not being melee, it's so easy to forget how much you take for granted being a ranged class in Palace. It's like doing this, just running away. This is reducing the damage that you're taking by a solid like 30 to 40%, depending on the enemy, I think. Melee, you can't really do that without reducing your own unless you're really good at kiting and timing. I get the feeling I've done a lot of studying on this. It just occurred to me, I don't put this much effort into, like, I've never put this much effort into school. But dude, Necromancer title? Crack them books, fam. Hey, I can leave now. Joy. Let me out. Let me out. The same with my jungle. Fair enough, man. Oh, hey, that's a strength. Yes, please. Lots of research. Yeah. Very much so. I mean, I've heard this over and over again, and it's like, it's not a malicious thing, which parents will always tell you, no, it is a malicious thing. You're being lazy. But like, dude, I cannot focus on schoolwork to save my damn life, but you put me in front of a video game that I very much enjoy, I will be on that stuff for as long as I am not hungry or have to go to the bathroom. I will be there for a long time. To be interested in the subject, same. Which drove my parents absolutely insane growing up because, like, I've always been a gamer, and I've always been very hyper-fixated on gaming. Mainly because it's, like, the only thing that I could fixate on and actually get progress done in. But man, you put, like, math homework in front of me, no, get that crap away from me. I will sit there for 4 hours staring at a piece of paper completely zoned out, and it will not be by choice. Which is one of the most frustrating things. My lord. worked up just thinking about it. The same way growing up. Well, ADHD go Barrett? Yeah. Oh, well, okay. We'll do this now. Not what I meant to do. Okay. It's fine. Okay, it might not be fine. It might not be fine. Luckily, Dancer has pretty decent AoEs. That was still a bit too close. Anyway, treasure and fortune. Good to know now. Oh yeah, another thing. I absolutely love Cade for this, but he thought that fortune was a coin toss as to whether or not you get like a good outcome or a bad outcome. He thought it was legitimately like some Squid Game shit. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting there like, dude, are you okay? Like, man, are you all right? I explained it to him. He was like, "Oh, that makes so much more sense." I gotta admit, though, a lot of one of the reasons I still do Palace and PvP and Eureka and all this stuff, it's half just for the experience of teaching it to someone else. I really enjoy that part of it for some reason. I say for some reason, I just like teaching people. It's weird how that works, though. Mark stun for your ass. Alright. Tuition. Load me up with these, man. So give me something to listen to for the end of my shit to work on. Yeah, no problem, man. Happy to provide entertainment of any kind. Whether it be pocket content, second monitored content, tablet content, whatever, man. You're viewing my stuff. I'm happy with that. And actually, I mentioned it earlier, but I've been doing a lot of research on how to YouTube better. And I'm gonna make an attempt at, like, actually doing better editing on my videos. Because that's one of the things that really bothers me. Like, I feel like every time I watch back one of my videos, it's very slow paced compared to what I want it to be, but I'm so terrified of losing the context for something later. And I'm extra aware of that because I also do writing in my spare time, just like as a hobby. Can you take damage for being in here? Oh, you can't go in there. Sorry, that was a call to the void moment right there. I was like, do you take damage for sitting in this lava? Question. But anyway, with long-form content like the story reaction stuff, that is always like it feels too slow-paced, but I don't know how to quicken it without just, you know, recording better, for lack of a better term. Quit doing this. Wait. Just in case. I didn't think that was going to keep up. Hey, what's up, kid? We were just talking about you. Anyway, yeah. YouTube problems aside, and imminent death also aside. Don't worry about it. We're fine. What is this? Serenity. About. I was telling him about how you thought the what was it? The Pomander of Fortune. You thought it was like a coin flip as to whether you get a good or a bad thing. You didn't know it was just like an increased drop chance. And I thought that was adorable and kind of funny. So I was like, ah. Oh, karma for talking about friends. Be like my mom. Yeah, she's a massive Top Gun fangirl. Watch that movie on repeat. Good. I spent so much time learning GP Mahjong that every time I try to teach someone, they give up very early on. Yeah, that is kind of the thing that you got to balance if you want to teach someone, especially something complicated. Like one of the reasons I'm so comfortable talking about PvP is purely just the fact that they simplified it so much that it's genuinely easier to learn now. Editing you use, fast or slow pace, ultimately depends on the content itself. Ultimately, live that out. Really story dense content kind of has to be slow paced, but PvP runs, for example, it could be highlights. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, well, it is and it isn't. I think about. I'm sorry. I was reading with intent to reply, not intent to listen. It was a faux pas on my part. I apologize. The thing that always kind of gets me is that there are people who do basically the same content, but whereas I would upload a full hour-long video, they would upload a 10-minute video, and it's functionally the same thing. Like, you get the same, more or less the same content, the same context out of everything, and I don't know. I don't know how to condense all of that as well as other people do. Not to say that I don't have the skill, I haven't figured out how to do it yet. And I don't want to do it with a game like Final Fantasy where you miss the context for something important and then someone who hasn't played all the way through the game is like, well, where did this happen? Or even worse, for someone who has played all the way through the game and just does not see me react to something that they were really looking forward to. Like, if I were to cut down my content a lot more and just sort of like streamline it to where I was really happy with the runtime, I would not have uploaded any of the train stuff, or not the train stuff, the trolley stuff in Shadowbringers. I just would. It was not very interesting to me. In the Goblin Village, like the very first time you get there, no, lost it. Completely was not invested into certain parts of the story. But then there's people that hit me afterwards, like, man, I was really looking forward to this. Like this specific part that I was going to cut because I didn't think it was interesting. So I guess it just boils down to I have genuinely no confidence in my ability to cut the chaff without getting a decent amount of like the meat of the video that people want to see. Which I really need to work on. This thing hits hard. Good lord. Try to make it simple no matter how many times we just like teaching. Teaching, not for everyone. I'm pretty bad at it sometimes, but like It depends on the subject matter and the complexity of it, as well as like the teacher for it, if that makes sense. I'm really slowing down on my time here. But like, me teaching someone PvP is completely different from me trying to teach someone like tabletop Warhammer 40k. The complexity is on a completely different playing field. So, like, I don't know how complex or simple Mahjong is, but it does kind of strike me as something like, yeah, maybe it's a little bit more complex. Maybe it's something that requires a lot more investment on the part of whoever is doing the learning, as well as whoever is doing the teaching. So I don't know. Like, it could be either way. I'll also be down to how much recording you do. If you record for like 5 hours, it's a lot of content to condense. True, and also with FF, it's just like you were saying, it's story dense content. So again, I don't know what's safe to cut and what isn't. So that's just like got a constant kind of oh crap moment. I'm like, well, do I cut this for like to streamline the video a little more, or do I leave it in and have the video just be longer? Oh shit. Didn't realize my health was dropping. I might have to actually pay attention a little bit here, guys. Daggone, these things are hitting hard. Why am I missing? I don't have blinded. I think it's stopping here soon. I don't know. I was hoping to get to 120 today. But if you would like to do something, my mans, I'm okay with it. Might have to end the run soon. Anyway. Hey, if I die here, then I'm probably done for a little while. More likely. Oh shit, that's Final Sting. Raising. Alright. Well. Humbled. I don't know why I'm trying to push into here. There's nothing over there. Excuse me, Ladybug. I would like to leave. Why are you like this? Where's the... Oh, okay. It's back there. I was like, where the dang exit? You thought for a second you didn't have a raising? No, I popped it earlier with the that big pull, and I remembered I popped it earlier with the big pull, which is the only reason I was so comfortable with that. Oh my god! Why freaking? Why are these things so tough? Why are they so strong? Ow, my giblets. I'm spooked. Okay, I'm actually going to focus on getting through these last couple of floors because otherwise I'm probably going to die. Such a soothing voice. While earning rank 26 in Warframe. Hey, congratulations, man. I don't know if I'm up to 26 yet, but congrats either way. And I'm glad I could help. That is not... Okay, It's fine. I'll take a sight. Genuine misclick. Regarding content that's safe to cut, generally anything that involves running from point A to B. Yeah, I usually cut that out. But again, it's like, so it's not necessarily that FF is story dense, because it is. It's that it's cutscene dense. And there's a lot of people who really look forward to like any random moment in any random cutscene to see how I reacted to it. Like to this day, there's still people who were like, "Hey, I'm really looking forward to seeing you react to this one thing," and then I get to it and I just blow right past it because it just didn't seem important to me. And like to this day, I don't know what the big deal was, and I feel bad even saying that. Treasure is here. I'm seriously considering popping a rage and just swinging out. Sitting there like, yeah, he won't have the damage for that P. I live on the spot, bitch. You damn right. You damn right. Okay, we're just not gonna get the treasure because I've already died once this floor. Screw that. I'm gonna try not to pop another one. Frankly, because I don't want to waste it. I'm glad I popped the sight though, because I definitely would have hit that toading trap. Oh my god. I'll get that one later. Anyway, yeah, kid. Probably gonna drop as soon as I hit 120 more than likely. Why, did you want to do something? Did you have a plan? Or did you want to run more palace? Speak to me, brother. Oh, that's a steal. That's a steal right before the boss. That's wonderful. Okay, let's collect some feathers if we can. Yay, we leave. More of our runs so you don't get away. Alright. Well, hey man, if you don't mind being on stream, I could just hop in and take a break from solo. Got more in Potsherd right there, as if to illustrate my earlier point. Yeah, I don't mind hopping over. Honestly, it'd probably be better if I did, because I'd get to more places, be like, yo, get a little experience before I do it solo. Lord, this guy's gonna hurt. Freaking definitely not Sin Eater looking head ass. Just gonna have one of these active at all times. Me, you asked what Whistle did a while back. It's an ability that boosts strength of the next attack used after it. I'm using this because it's a terrible blue spell. Or a learnable blue spell. Okay, that makes sense. That tracks. Yay, dash! Saving me from probably completely debilitating damage. I'm streaming, currently an expert dungeon. Alright, man. I'll hop in once I'm done with this boss. So yeah, guys, we're gonna be diverting a little bit. We're gonna be playing some co-op with my boy. It's gonna be really weird because I'm running Dark Knight and not Run. So it's gonna be very strange to go from extremely squishy, not a whole lot of damage dancer to very tanky, has a monk in his back pocket Dark Knight. Thankfully, this boss is fairly straightforward, even on 110. The arrow blast is a little annoying, but not that bad. Ow, my giblets. How dare. This is taking forever. It's really not that bad. I just like to complain at this point. I'm also a little miffed that I haven't replenished my my palms of resolution. That's going to be very awkward if I get all the way to 150 and then don't have any palms of resolution left. That would be so bad. At least I have strength. If I didn't have strength, this would be a lot worse. It does feel like I'm not getting the procs off of the dancer's abilities, though. Kind of just complaining here, but seriously, bro, come on. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to put technical step on here once I get out. Okay, I gotta pop him with this. Bang! There we go. And I only got one silver trim sack. Big, sad. At times I wish we could use blue in... I assume you mean POTD. Maybe not for Necromancer, but it's amusing thought nonetheless. True. Give it its own title to chase. I feel like that would take a little bit of strange rebalancing, though. But fair enough. Ooh, that's cool. I don't know if I'm ever actually going to use that, but I mean, it's cool. It's fiery. Alright. Fair enough. Throw that up here. So then, I'm going to hop in with Cade real quick. And mayhaps we will get up to some shenanigans. Hello, my brother.
Hello.
How are you?
We're second boss, so I'll be done here soon. God, monk at level 90 feels so good.
I know, right? The further I go without doing, without door dashing, the more it's like, hey, schedule your next dash, bro.
Hey, when you gonna come back?
Why is there always a skimpily clad Makote out here? It's the same person. Like, I see this person out here almost every day.
I was about to say, I mean, like, Final Fantasy?
Yeah, but it's the same Makote every time. If it were different Makote, yeah, fair enough. I guess it doesn't really matter. Right, I keep forgetting to do the thing.
Yep.
As well, that should be set. Okay. go.
Honestly, the biggest reason I love playing Monk so goddamn much is just the utility of it with Brotherhood and like all the other buffs you can give everybody. It just feels so nice.
Yeah, all the buffs that you can't get in Palace. For context, Cade's been complaining about that the entire time. There's a random dead person in the old Aetherite Plaza on there. He's been there for 3 months. Holy crap. Does he just like log in, get on Blue Mage, blow himself up, and then go AFK for 3 hours? What the hell? Modern art getting weird now.
Watch later on, there's going to be a video that comes out saying how he was experimenting on people to revive him. Waiting for the day that nobody revives him, and people just keep reviving him. So he's like, oh god, I have to stay here. What have I done to myself?
Try to do a social experiment on greed, but it's Final Fantasy.
That reminds me of a skit I watched where it's this, it's a skit of a guy walking around saying like, oh yeah, you could either, take $10 or $1 or double it and give it to somebody else. And of course, the first few people say double it, and you're like, oh yeah, because of course somebody would do that. But then it goes, you could take 1,500,026. Oh, cool. Is there like a challenge to it or something? Or double it.
That shit was funny.
Give me your ass, fish boy. Give me your ass, fish boy.
I have questions. I don't want answers, but I have questions.
I was gonna give him anyway.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I don't want answers. I am going to take a moment to go and bio break, thus trusting
Probably
you
smart.
with my stream, which is likely less smart.
I was about to say, that's probably a mistake. This is gonna be great.
Okay, don't burn the place down while I'm gone. I will literally be like 30 seconds.
Alright. Alright, motherfuckers, I expect at least $20 to $30 in this fucking, in that join channel right
Drop
there.
and give me 20, you motherfucker. Start pushing.
What?
Start pushing. On your face, lick that dirt, motherfucker.
You were waiting, weren't you?
Yeah, I was.
Damn it!
Okay, actually going now. I'll be right back.
Yeah, find Lizzie. Get Lizzie.
Okay, what kind of fuckery have you gotten up to since I left?
Not much, sadly. I was more focused on the boss fight I was doing.
Jack Wolf, what the fuck are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Glad to see you're done. Are you ready?
I need to be in the party.
Yeah, click the wrong button.
But indeed I am.
Right. Let's go! I gotta do exactly the same floors that I just did.
Oh, by the way, I'm going in with level 1 gear.
No, you're not?
Yeah, I was extremely curious how you would react.
Dude, I can see your derpy claws. That's your steel, by the way.
Heard. Also, I knew that. It's just I wanted to give you a. Well, now I wanted to give you a minor heart attack while we were going in. Because from what I know, I wouldn't be doing damage here, like at all.
I mean, you're already not doing damage.
All right, listen to you cheeky shit.
What? You wanted to talk smack and give me a heart attack? I can't shoot back now? Punk ass. Oh, god damn it, Goma.
Ah!
Well, thank you, my friend, for the
hi.
$9.99. Let me focus so Kay doesn't get the frickin' infatuation proc. Case in point. Yeah, thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated, my friend. Are these guys
Some of this guy. Yeah. Does it do the same thing as the one in the first dungeon in Stormblood, where he just terrifies and then does an AoE?
I don't think he does the Terrify, but he still does the AoE.
Got it. Should probably rename this to soon-to-be Necromancer teaches newbie how to do floor 100.
Actually, yeah, I should probably rename the stream here in a second. Well, I mean, the stream's fine. The name of it's fine. If you saw the name of it.
3,000 hours, I still haven't done this Dane Palace. I mean, yeah, technically correct.
Damn it.
Hey, that's 15 now.
Thank you, Jack Wolf. That is, I'm to be perfectly honest, all of the money that you guys give me is probably going to be going towards, towards what? What is it going towards? Probably going to be going towards freaking 3D printing stuff, which I'm probably going to be making a whole ass new channel around. Or I could put it towards video games.
You know what? Just in case I'm stupid.
The raising goes towards whoever dies first, I think. Yeah, first party member to be KO'd.
Yeah, who do you think is gonna die first? That's why I said, what do you...
Well,
Why do you think you guys said, just in case I'm stupid?
Okay, so look, if you're going to die, and you know you're going to die, get to a place where there's no enemies around, because it raises you where you fall. Little bit of life advice there.
I will try to remember that.
Thank you, Jack Wolf and Goma, both of you, for contributing to the Chaos Fund, as Jack Wolf is calling it. Much obliged. I'm going to take that as you guys wanting to fund my habits and therefore probably want me to make a 3D printed Luna model, which is on my list.
We need it. It needs to be done.
I know, but I need to learn Blender first, and I'm very bad at tedious things like that, so...
Then that's your steal, by the way. Then learn Blender, you lazy shit!
Fuck you! You learn Blender!
I am! Modeling's
really?
a piece of shit, though. Indeed I am. I've told you I want to animate.
Yeah, but I didn't know you were learning Blender.
Well, I can't draw, so, you know.
I can't
Only
see-
leaves up one other option.
I can't draw either. That's why I never tried. Like, honestly, I've genuinely thought for most of my life that art is just beyond me, aside from, you know, writing. I love how you didn't even pick up the Palm of Steel, by the way.
I said it was yours.
Yeah.
And then I was going to come back for it after I was finished clearing this room.
Okay, alright, fair enough.
I had a plan.
You also just popped a raising because, and I quote, I will be the first to die here.
Would I be wrong?
No. Just pointing it out.
Like I said, I had a plan. Is it a relatively smart one? Most likely not.
As a wise bird once said, the risk I took was calculated, but damn, I'm bad at math.
But damn, I'm bad at math.
Okay, I'm thinking let's just not push this one too hard. Pretty much just vibe. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that. Fortune go brrr. Okay, here we go.
I did the wrong combo. So I'm gonna do a terrible single target.
Another feeling, bro. It's okay.
You really need to give that single target kick a damage boost.
Have you tried not being garbage?
Alright, motherfucker. It still would be nice to... Ooh. Strength.
It's candy.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, go for it.
But, it still would be nice if you... Like, I like my AoE moves, right? But if we had just one giant single target attack, I think I would really like that. For bosses, you know?
Yeah.
Plus, then that would, like... It would change up the rotation in a way that felt a bit more comfortable, for me at least.
Yeah. It's one.
Definitely wouldn't be an everybody thing, and I know that for a fact, but...
Okay, we pulled both of them. Yeah, I see what you mean, though.
It would make it more comfortable for whoever. And my thought process is like, don't even make it to where it does more damage than, obviously, Phantom Rush, because that's when you have both. That would be stupid if the single target did more damage than that. But at least make it the same damage number as as Rising Phoenix, you know?
Yeah. Let's get out
Make
of here.
it 700 instead of 450.
See what Jack Wolf said. Cade, you're doing your namesake proud.
Which one?
Fair point. I don't know. Jack Wolf, care to elaborate?
They're talking about nutting. I don't know how I'm making nutting noises. Or are they? Oh, they're
Duos?
talking.
Yeah, we're doing duos now. Hello to you too, Bandit.
Oh, haste.
Yeah, Cade popped up and was like, "Hey, are you ending soon?"
Dies.
Wink, nudge, nudge. By the way, go ahead and pop a rage. I'd recommend
Don't mind if I do, because I accidentally aggroed 2 people.
Yeah, I'd recommend popping a sus potion before you rage in that situation, but you're fine.
I just saw one roamer, and I was like, hey, I'll take out this roamer before I enter the room. Sees another roamer start walking up to me. Ah!
Every time. Literally every single time.
I decided to say fuck it and boost warrior, and honestly didn't think I'd like it, but I do see the appeal to just be the tank that refuses to die. Yeah. That's warrior.
That is
Like, warrior is the one that is just too angry to die, and then I can go back.
You missed the best part. That and I wanted to be an Angie bun boy.
Oh, true. But then
That's
Dark
great.
Dark Knight is just not dying out of spite.
Pretty much.
And Gunbreaker is I may be able to die, but I'm bringing you down with me.
Pretty much. Go ahead and drop transformation, pop strength again.
Okay.
Keeping him all up. But yeah, Warrior's a good one to pick. Specifically good if you want to do Palace stuff, because it is very difficult to die as Warrior in Palace.
I learned that with Heaven on High, too.
Yeah, unless, you know, you go and...
You want to pop a resolution? We just found it. I found an extra one.
yeah, might as well.
Honestly, I forgot what resolution even does.
The Kariba.
Well, I know that, but I mean, what does the Karibu do?
It is an AoE stun that deals metric fuckloads of damage to undead.
How did you not pop that?
I don't know. I genuinely do not know.
Also, aren't these big guys... Well, that answered my question.
The big guys are undead, yes. Which is why it's so useful on some of these floors. Also, damn shiny.
Right!
No fear.
Blinded by the light. Anyways, Jack explained, Cade 6, the only other guy that goes in with a plan.
See, I take that as... That's not Cade 6. Well, it is, but... To me, that's less Cade 6 and more Nathan Fillion.
Yeah.
God, I love that guy. That is legitimately my favorite actor of all time. I love that man.
He did indeed make Cade who he was.
I mean...
And then Nolan North had to voice him, and while it was a good imitation, you can definitely see...
I respect Nolan North, but there's something real specific about Nathan. And honestly, to me, Nathan Fillion isn't even Cade 6. I know I'm going to be pissing a lot of people off by saying that, but no. To me, he will always be Malcolm Reynolds.
That's fine. We also know you're not a Destiny player, so...
I know.
Wherever you know him from.
Still, there's always going to be that one person who's like, oh yeah, they copied Master Chief from Fortnite.
Well, here's what I'm going to say about that. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I know.
I respect you as a person, but you do not understand. You do not understand and need to do your research on where those characters come from.
It's true, boy. Okay, I'm gonna grab this and then I'm gonna go whole hog. Oh, hey, you want to rage?
Speaking of going whole hog,
go for it. I know you want to.
Whack.
Oh no!
Thank God I did.
Trap. A silence trap. Imagine that affecting any of us.
Are we going?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were going to be swinging out a little bit more.
Oh no, I thought we were speedrunning it since we still have like full palmanders essentially.
Oh yeah.
And the intuition isn't here, so might as well keep going.
I'm so used to Ren and Dead being like, kill everything. That's another Palm of Rage, by the way.
Another? Goddamn. I mean,
So,
alright, game.
Yeah, run that one out and then run it again.
Also, I found the Accursed Horde, so I will... Oh, never mind, there
I
you
got
go.
it. Go ahead
Yeah.
and continue on your rampage.
What's this? Another resolution! Yep. I'll do the Rage instead, though. Just because.
Rage is more consistent. I'm just going to be walking along behind you, slurping up loot.
Fuck you, dragons! Oh, this room would have actually been pretty useful for resolution. Oh well.
Insert do it again meme here.
Ow!
Yeah, that'll do it.
So, speaking of that raising.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Ow! I can taste my teeth.
Yeah, that's not all teeth. That's also blood and floor. So this is why I say pop a sus potion before you do that sometimes, especially if you're going to do a big room.
It all makes sense now.
Fucking Goma. I'll fucking do it again. Yeah.
Everyone has different points of reference. Heck, I loved June Foray from Looney Tunes, Witch Hazel, while many others know her as Rocky the Flying Squirrel from Rocky and Bullwinkle. You know what's funny? I was at first like, I wonder who that one was. Then I read the second one and I was like, I know who.
Yeah, that tracks. Popping an intuition. But yeah, like, you know, different people know people from different places. I will forever
Different
be
strokes for different folks.
I'm trying not to say it that way, but, you know, since we're on that kind of time.
Like, honestly, my favorite voice actor is just, I can never say his name, but it's like, I'm gonna say Roberto Gilliman, because that's fucking, his name is that confusing. But he voices, the angel in, it's a boomer shooter, has like PlayStation graphics.
I know the one you're talking about. It's like really polygonal and shit, and the angel is just like an absolute fucking man-child.
Yes, and the guy who voices him is just the biggest fucking meme lord, and I love him for that.
Yeah, that's
Man goes out of his way to voice almost every single meme his character is in. And like that is some level of I love you guys for making memes out of my character type respect that I love.
Yeah, that's on the level of freaking the voice actor for Jimmy Neutron's dad doing the Shadow Realm meme.
Exactly.
That is some shit. Like, you immediately become a community favorite for that.
You are based! You are poggers! You are PogChamp!
Bandit says that...
I am a genius! Oh no! Vibes.
I'm assuming you meant the rage moment, or maybe something else. I don't know. Why is it always me getting the pot shirts? I don't need more.
I knew you steal them from me.
You literally put them into my pocket sometime.
Mom said it was my turn to have the pot shirt.
Then fucking take it. Also, Papa Strength.
Well, once this is over.
Yeah, fair enough. We're already on floor 98. Making good time.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Also, you, sir, are about to die.
No, I'm not. A smart-ass counter-argument for that.
I was more focusing on doing monk shit. Oh, right, you said that one strength. Almost forgot. Yeah.
God, the more I think about Firefly, the more I'm like, bro, I kind of just want to watch through the whole series again.
Rest in peace, the boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was fully expecting that to blow up on me. And again, older generations know John Delancey as Q from Star Trek. To newer generation, he's the voice of Discord God of Destruction in My Little Pony. Yeah! I'm over here like, oh yeah, he's the guy with the visors. Other people, isn't that the guy from My Little Pony? I'm like, I don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah, it's an interesting feeling.
Then you get some actors that it's like, they can't be any other character but themselves, but you love them for that. For example, the man who played the main antagonist in Breaking Bad, he's never just not...
Yeah.
He's never not like that big, intelligent bad guy, but we all love him for that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's also credit to the people who are doing the casting. because he's so synonymous with that archetype that, like, if you have a role and he's willing to do it and you don't cast him for it, what the fuck are you doing?
That's fuck up.
Real talk though, that is one of the best people to ever play the like quiet, super intelligent chess master bad guy archetype.
Oh yeah, and
Really good.
what I love too is that he isn't locked to that archetype. For example, in the movie, I'm gonna call it British 007 because I can never remember the name, but
What? Hold on, say that again.
British 007.
What does that mean?
The spy movie, but it's in England. And instead of it being, a stereotypical white guy from America that is somehow supposed to be English, which is not fucking true at all. It's actual Englishman. Hold on, let me look it up. I think it's something about the name is like something about Sue.
I'm having an existential crisis because James Bond is English. Like, the whole thing is 007 works for MI6. That is a British intelligence agency.
Yes, but while that's true, think of the first movies that came out. The actors didn't even try to go for British. They were Americans. Hell, some of the dubs for some of those movies made him work for FBI for some reason. Until, England stepped in and said, hey, that's not... Or, like, the original copyright owner stepped in and said, that's not how that works.
I've got to be completely out of the loop because, like, my brain is pinging Sean Connery and, like, I don't get it. I don't get where the disconnect is. I don't remember any American actor portraying 007 except for, like, the recent ones, and that's not really 007.
I think the best one... Hang on.
Honestly, I don't even know what Daniel Craig's ethnicity is, or like his culture or whatever.
Anyways,
English. Okay, fair enough.
where the...
I'm noticing more and more that I just have people from literally everywhere. Hasbro has the funds to get good voice actors. How do you think they managed to get the guest voices like Maurice LaMarche? I have no idea.
Kingsman! That's the fucking movie I was thinking of.
Okay, that tracks. Again, what the fuck are you talking about?
But what I was going to say, and what I was going to reference, is how he portrayed the villain in that first Kingsman movie. He isn't cold and calculating, he's a coward.
Right, I forgot he played that guy. Fair enough.
Mhm.
Okay, so this guy's gonna summon mans, and the mans are gonna be annoying, but between the two of us, we can just burn them down. We don't have to Karibo.
I was about to say, we probably don't even have the resolution.
Probably not. If we need it later, I'll pop it. And Craig is Roche. Fair enough. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't know who the American actor is in any of those.
I just had his name. It was like Daniel Jagabaran or something. But that was an old one, like 60s actor.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm drawing blanks.
And he's the one who had the sexual assault allegations.
Not
Like, he
talking
was
about
the-
that here.
Yep, I'm just saying that was the one.
Fucking hell, man.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, the guys are starting to regen. Definitely get out of the shackles, otherwise you will die.
No. Really? I'll die?
I could just not tell you anything about the bosses from now on.
like you said, they don't seem very difficult to understand.
Right now. Okay, I think I'm going to pop a Karibo just so we don't have to worry too much about these, because it's cutting our damage, no about that. So, this potion, one of these, one of these. Get it.
Right, tank stance stays on, or like continues working. And only these transformations, weirdly enough.
Okay, of course. As soon as I frickin'... God damn it. Oh crap, that actually got me with heavy. Okay, you don't worry about these guys when they pop back up. I'll keep aggro. Just do deeps.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you know, preferably not get hit by the Doom.
Heal Doom or Asuna Doom?
I'm pretty sure that one's in Asuna Doom, if you can even assume it. American actor Barry Nelson played James Bond in 1954. Fair enough. Yeah, that's a little bit further back than I care to remember. I didn't even know James Bond was around in the 50s. Like, I knew it was been a long time, but damn.
It's been around for a while, man.
I thought Sean Connery started it. And he may have. I don't know.
He brought it to the West, essentially.
That's fair. Alright. Do you have the stuff to get past level 100? Because it is another quest.
I think I've done it already. If I remember correctly, I have.
Well, we're about to find out. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. Take a swift sip of coffee. Okay, there we go. Our the portraits are actually working now. I see. I don't know what was going on earlier.
Stone skin, I'm guessing on this little guy.
Yeah.
Ooh, don't mind if I do.
Definitely that. Oh, well, we're doing this now.
I definitely would have stepped in that one.
Mm-hmm. Back up.
I see it.
You were warned.
Oh, that kind of back up. I thought that was a learning trap.
That was explosive.
I need to start memorizing those patterns.
Someone was introduced to James Bond was in Nintendo 64 game. To be fair, that is a good time to get introduced to him.
Yeah, that's that. Oh!
Bro.
I'm sorry! At least my mantra can increase our heal rate.
You may wish to move.
Moving.
Alright, Pop Living Dead just in case. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, is that another landmine?
Dear God. Here, just in case. Oh, no. Dear God! I mean, I know I'm a DPS game, but can I at least be able to take some damage? Or is it truly gonna be like, this game just wants me only to run it with you and be your fucking monk in your pocket?
I mean, welcome to
And then you just have... Okay, I actually need that now. I need you to, after you like model Luna and everything, I just need you to do the woe be upon me meme of you just throwing my fucking bun boy at the screen. Why
are there so many? Hold on. Dude, why are there so many bombs?
I don't know.
Right,
and I'm sorry about that image. Man. I just got me so excited.
Oh crap! I might go down here.
Nope, I'm good. I was about to say I don't think so, given my damage, but meh.
It wasn't necessarily about the damage. It was more of I didn't have a heal available. Except I did. I had my freaking demon sea urchin. So.
Ah, okay. You. I hate, but I love that name.
What?
Demon sea urchin for Abyssal Drain.
What to say? Tell me that's not exactly what it looks like.
See, that's why I hate it, but I love it. Because I hate thinking of a sea urchin popping up on there, because they're fucking horrifying. But...
I know the feel, bro.
I can't really deny it.
Alright. I was like, you want to say something, but at the same time, I see what you mean.
It's not wrong.
It's not wrong, and that's why I hate it.
That's why I hate it. Oh, that was fucking mean.
Yeah. They did that to me with a frog trap. I have it on video.
Oh.
I have it on video. It's a clip on my channel.
I hate that. Just check, the first James Bond book was published in 1953. The first adaptation to TV was 1954. The first movie was Dr. No in 1962.
Okay, so that initial timeline. Oh no, that would have been a TV series, not a movie. I didn't know that there was a TV series.
There was, yeah.
Fair enough.
If I remember correctly, it was a lot like It, the old It series, where it wasn't really like a full-fledged with multi-seasons. It was just a couple big episodes. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong.
Yeah, I guess OVA style. I don't know what the actual acronym means, but you know what I mean.
Mm. I've not watched those ones in so long, but my great-grandpops showed me those, and as a kid, I was like, this is interesting. Did not understand a thing about what was happening.
No clue. Having fun, but no clue. Okay. Oh, well.
Putting in those VCRs like, this is some great spy films. You'll love it. My brain. That means I get to see the shooty stuffs.
I'm glad to see...
Ow.
How many landmines has that been now?
Okay.
By the way,
I clicked that so fast, and right when I clicked it, I realized, I was like, that could have been a landmine and just killed us both. And I would have heard it over
any
your
other
mic.
time, and I would have been like, it's fine. Don't bother him with it. It'll be okay. But no, we just literally just talked about how many explosives there have been in this floor set. Bruh.
This floor set specifically, and here I am immediately reaching like the loot gremlin I am, like, oh!
Yeah,
this is...
that tracks.
This is why you can't put me within a 50-mile radius of might be trapped loot, and it's why I never played Rogue in D&D, because oh my god, give me the ability to open up those locks, and let's just say I won't roll for traps.
Okay, so that brought up something that I kind of just realized, but that I'm a little agitated about. You can pop a rage if you like, by the way.
Give me a second, because I'm gonna see what this chest is, and then I will.
Because I'm closer on this side.
Fair enough.
Also, tank, I'm less likely to die. As I hit another
Also true.
landmine. Okay. Anyway. Now, you said that, and it made me think, like, wait, why haven't I played Rogue that much? I'm like, oh, yeah, there's always that one person in the group that really wants to play Rogue, and then plays the stereotypical Rogue that everyone hates in the party.
Yep, wants to play Rogue for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, it never occurs to me until I actually think about it for any length of time.
Oh wait, which one was
the damn rage?
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll check this room.
That's intuition.
Anyway, no, like every rogue that I've played. Somebody start a landmine count, please.
Oh my god.
Every rogue that I've played has had like no interest in money whatsoever. So like, one of my favorite rogues that I played was a Warforged. There's a Warforged rogue. Like that one was a pure rogue, actually. I'm fairly sure. And he was lawful good. And I actually played it as lawful good. You know, lawful as in adheres to a code.
Oh shit.
May not be the word of law, but has his own code.
Yeah. Hi, Devious. I brought a gift.
I got you. I hit the freaking... Okay. Alright. Game's trolling. Y'all saw me spamming the interject, right? Like, I'm not insane.
Frames. From what I saw, your character like did the animation right when the meter filled up. So I'm assuming it was server tick.
I was spamming it. I thought I got it.
Right? We are blinded. God damn it.
I make for a funny content moment. Wait, what are you talking about, Gamma?
The silver chest thing we were talking about a bit earlier.
Okay.
Landmine into silver explosion.
Oh yeah.
And they're not wrong. It would have been funny content, but
That would have been hilarious. How many?
What is that? 9? I think that's 9.
More than that, because we had like 5 on one floor. One time that I played D&D, I was an arcane trickster rogue. I don't really remember much.
Oh no! You said that was your one time, and you played the worst rogue. I'm so sorry.
So, Goma, fair warning, the arcane trickster is pretty garbo, and basically everyone agrees.
Oh god, I feel so bad. Because rogue can be super fun, but just arcane trickster is bit.
Yeah, rogue is probably the single most multi-class dipped class in the game, with good reason.
I would say yeah. I would say that and warlock. Those two are multi-dipped a lot.
I would agree, but only because Hexblade.
Yep. I wasn't saying for why. I was just saying that class specifically.
That's fair. I just like the turbo freaking power gamer in me requires details.
Fair enough.
Let's just leave.
I only chose that one because I almost always default to a magic user. Yeah, it's just kind of sad because...
You probably love Sorcerer or Bard? Probably Bard.
Yeah, because Bard could have done that arcane trickster thing without... Yes, we are. Being a Bard, you could have essentially been arcane trickster, but 10 times better.
Yeah. That's why the arcane trickster kind of sucks, because the Bard is just better.
Or what's called
he's
trickster cleric? You could have also been a trickster cleric? Not trickster. What's it called?
It's I think it's domain of the trickster. Like something domain. It's like some kind of sneaky domain. I don't remember.
Yeah. But both of those would have really worked for essentially being a not arcane trickster rogue. Strength, yeet.
Yeah, talking about FFXIV, asking because Arcane Trickster was something completely different in 3.5. Absolutely. In 3.5 it was freaking terrifying.
Sadly, that's where I don't have experience with.
Most things in 3.5 were kind of terrifying, though. Case in point, Duskblade. My god. I want to talk about a busted-ass class. And it was the first one I ever played.
From what I've heard, 3.5 was like, alright, your job is to break this game. If you don't, you're not going to survive. Have fun.
And people wonder why I'm a power gamer.
Yeah, because you start out with 3.5 and Cyberpunk, so of course, that is why every time you tell me, like, yeah, I'm a power gamer.
It was purely 3.5. Cyberpunk just kind of fed into it. And that was mainly the people that I was playing with, not the game itself.
Doesn't matter, still means Cyberpunk was in there for most of your time.
And it really wasn't, though, because I started 3.5 back when I was in high school. I didn't do Cyberpunk until like a few years ago.
Really?
Yeah. No, Cyberpunk, I only got into Cyberpunk after Red came out. 2020 was not a thing for me. Things hit really hard. Scamper up. Hey, safety! Thank you! Maybe we won't explode anymore. Yeah, man. Duskblade was a very specific kind of Gish, and it was extremely fuck you. Because it was a type of class where it's not like Spell Sword or whatever it's called, like the subclass in
in Sorcerer, yeah.
No, for Fighter.
That wouldn't be Spell Sword. The Spell Sword is Sorcerer's. Essentially, like they want to be Red Mage but bad. But anyways,
Eldritch Knight.
Yeah, Eldritch Knight. That's one you're thinking of.
Sorcerer actually has Spell Sword.
Yes, but like I said, it's like it wants to be Red Mage but bad.
I don't remember that.
Like, it isn't terrible, but it's very mid. I don't think people had to break the game. It's just that 3.5 had a lot of tools for customization, and people tended to break the game as a side effect. Oh, okay.
Well, 3.5 is extremely conducive to specialized builds. So if you really want to make a character, like I made a character who was extremely agile and hit like a freight train. And I made this character to be like a spider climbing, lightning greatsword wielding psychopath that could bounce off a wall like a pinball and then carve 3 orcs' heads off at terminal velocity. And it was really good at that.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm getting it now. It's kind of like...
Frog.
It's kind of like how the best I can link it to in my brain is like how Warhammer works, where you got the Ultramarines, which are good at everything, which is kind of...
I like this comparison.
And then you have the Dark Angels, which aren't great at everything, but they have specifics that are good for a lot of situations. And then you have other sub-factions that are good for, like, Salamanders if you want to burn shit, Grey Knights if you want to deal with demons, etc., etc.
Honestly, it extends to the other factions as well, because Eldar have really specialized people, then the Tower obviously really good at shooting.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's very similar to that. Like, you could hyper-specialize your build and really take it to Pound Town. And it did not take a power gamer to do it. You just had to, be able to correlate the numbers.
There's a few more in here, so I'm going to help you with that so I don't die. Also, there's a bee, which is not... Oh!
Oh boy, okay.
I stunned one bee.
Probably going to die.
Possibly. I would say...
Okay,
nope.
Come on. I hit it.
The frame trap.
I hit it. It's on cooldown.
See, that is the one fun part about any tank. It is called a frame trap. I've learned and have been very angry about. Essentially, if an enemy kills you within the frame that you're activating the ability, you're not invuln until the debuff starts ticking.
I have never had that happen on any tank.
The one that experiences it the most is Gunbreaker because of Super
Really?
Bolide.
I've never
Because
actually had
Super
to happen with
Bolide
Gunbreaker.
does not count you as being invuln until your health goes down. So there is a
Ah,
frame where you're at 1 health and you just die.
that's dumb. Like I appreciate what's happening there, but that's dumb.
Yeah, they are very specific, so I'm not surprised you haven't seen it before. But
Fair enough.
it still fucking sucks when it happens.
Yeah. Just remember more
And
about my first D&D experience. It was a cursive strat. Why was that your first run?
did that motherfucker say it was Strahd?
Goma, hold on, clarify. Your first game of 5e was playing as an arcane trickster in Curse of Strahd
Oh my god.
with some weird Naruto homebrew stuff. Okay, that's awful.
Alright, I'm gonna use
You
the bathroom real quick. Question, are you gonna go in as anything else? Like, do you want to go in as DPS and I go tank or something?
I mean, we don't really have to specialize our roles. I might swap over to warrior just to be a little bit more survivable, but I don't know yet.
I was just wondering because I kind of felt like switching things up. I was thinking maybe going ninja so I could put on Vuln snacks,
Yeah.
but I was also thinking maybe going red mage for raise. Oh, I can't raise.
I mean, you can't raise, but you have the double cast that'll make Lust really powerful.
And I can also heal. Yeah.
It's whatever you want to, man. Go ahead. We'll figure it out when you come back.
Yep. But also, Goma, that was. I'm not going to say it's a mistake because it's never a mistake to get into tabletop role playing games. But that was rough. And it feels so bad for you, especially with the Naruto knockoff.
Ugh. It's like Unearthed Arcana in 3.5 that gave DMs and players even more variant rules. Yeah, well, I mean, there was also, like, 3.5 had a precedent for adding more stuff and not being afraid of it. Because, like, in 3.5, you had one of my favorite subclasses of all time, which is, it was a subclass for a druid. I have the book over here. But this was in a Player's Handbook 2, which is just a straight up extension of the Player's Handbook, right? Instead of 5e, where you have like dedicated expansion packs, more or less, you just had like extra stuff to throw on, which I guess is the same thing. Now that I think about it, that's fair. But yeah, in the Player's Handbook 2, there were like 3 extra classes, one of which was a scout. That was really, really cool. It was like uh, a really rangery rogue or a really roguey ranger. But my favorite subclass of all time was the Shifter Druid from the Player's Handbook 2. And basically, what you did with this is it made Wild Shape actually useful by just completely removing it. So you would not wild shape. You would not get wild shape. You would get the ability to shift into animals, right? And you had specific forms that you could take that you picked whenever you leveled up. And you had like it was kind of a World of Warcrafty. So you had like a travel form, you had a flying form, you had a combat form. It was some stuff like that. But this was the Circle of the Moon Druid before Circle of the Moon was a thing. So you could. I played a druid like this, and basically he would just like turn into a freaking like a black panther or a leopard or something. And I picked that specifically because it had both claw and bite attacks and a really good climbing skill. I could do that any number of times. I wasn't limited to only 2. And then I also had the freedom to shapeshift. Like, if I wanted to, I could just become Snake at any point. Or throw myself into... it had size category requirements. But as you leveled up, you got more versatile stuff. So, in theory, a higher level druid could become Snake, crawl their way into a place, and then turn into a bear or something, and then ambush someone have a bear come crawling out of a back room that has no reasonable entrance. There's stuff like that. But the fact that in 5e they just do not let you do that because you have so limited resources. Uh, that's one of the things that bothers me the most about 5e. They're so they're so in their own heads about, okay, everyone's got to have a resource. Yeah, okay, but how about you just design abilities that we can reuse that aren't completely busted overpowered? Like, who cares if the druid can shapeshift more than 2 times a day? It's more flavor, damn it. Okay, I'm done ranting now. It's a new campaign that was already in progress. Thinking back on it, it was probably about it. Yeah, especially for your first game, that's probably not great. But I also get the whole must play at all costs mentality. A lot of experimental stuff in 3.5. Yes, they did. That's what made it fun. Like, they introduced psionics in the psionics handbook. I remember. Hack Shadow and Shrew Name Magic and Tome of Magic. Soul Mending in the Magic of Incarnate. Yeah. There is a lot of really interesting stuff in 3.5, which is why I think a lot of people think back very fondly of it. Just because it was so freaking wild. And honestly, this is why games that are kind of off the wall have such powerful cult followings. It's like, you look at a game like 5e, and yeah, it's like, okay, it's streamlined, it works very well, it's very accessible, everyone and their mother plays it. But you take a walk on the wild side, right? And you get into stuff like Cyberpunk. You can do some nutty stuff in Cyberpunk if you get a little bit of money together, character right. Lancer, oh my god. You want to build a freaking turbo Gundam that breaks off its own arms to become phase cannons? You can do that. I'm not joking. That's in the game. There are stats. I could build that right now if I wanted to. Even better, you want a freaking Super Portal Atlas looking mech that pops in between different positions, lays time mines, and then uses its main gun to shoot breaking reality at the enemy? Yeah, that's also a thing. You can do that. Why more people don't play Lancer, I will never know. But it's also a very crunchy type of game, so I guess I just answered my own question. Okay, gets back soon, otherwise I'll be ranting here for a while. You remember that expansion around Spirits and Ghost Walk. Ooh, that was a day. You can make characters that were actual ghosts and it made sense and worked. Yeah. They're not willing to push the frickin' envelope anymore because they're so afraid of disrupting their precious balance. Fair warning, by the way. There is no balance in 5e. So I guess to a certain extent, like, you can make damn near anything powerful. It just depends on your GM.
Alright, sorry about that.
Welcome back. I've just been ranting about tabletop for a minute.
Hey!
Also, I thought up some very interesting Lancer mech examples to illustrate when games go off the fucking handle, it just gets more fun.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm gonna do another Lancer game at some point.
How low is my... Oh, my summoner's only level... Never mind.
What level is your summoner?
30.
I mean...
I thought it was my Catboy for a second there, because my Catboy has it at 90, but I haven't leveled it on this one.
Fair enough. I didn't realize you had a Catboy.
I haven't gotten back on it in a while.
That's fair.
What would I have at 60 as machinist? All the way up to heated slug?
Yeah. It kind of cuts you
I-
off halfway through your 1-2-3 combo, which is a little awkward, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
What the fuck? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I need to.
Hmm.
There we go.
Is there anything you want to go in on?
I was debating Paladin, but I don't really know it well enough, and I kind of want to actually make this time.
I could easily go Paladin. Given all my leveling I've done for it, I know it fairly well.
Yeah. I don't know. I do kind of still want to roll tank, because it sounds like you're still looking to do DPS.
Honestly, I don't care. The only reason I thought DPS is because you've been rolling tank.
Oh. Well. We've been rolling the opposite because the other thought they were rolling the opposite. Fair enough.
Exactly.
So I could totally just go machinist and freaking blast it.
Yeah, I'll actually go warrior then. Because I want to not die. I just want to refuse.
Fair enough. If you're doing that, though, I think it might be prudent for me to go.
Glass cannon with the fuck you, I ain't dying.
Yeah, pretty much. Because the amount of DPS that I can output as a Reaper is disgusting.
Oh yeah, while I wouldn't have inner release, I would still have the prior version of it, so I don't have to worry about that. Never mind.
So the best thing that ever came out of 3.5 was a setting Keith Baker created, Eberron. I agree completely. And I'm going to make some people mad here. I went to sell all of my D&D books at this game shop nearby. None of them are selling because of the OGL situation. Everyone freaking hates D&D at the moment. So,
Sorry to hear that, man, but that still is funny.
No, it's hilarious. But I couldn't really get too much from it. It would have been like $100 for my entire stack of books. And that's just not okay. So I was like, alright, fine. Let me look around the store, see if I could find something little. Maybe I'll give away a couple of them out of spite. I ended up finding the Fate Core System books laying in a corner. It's like, yeah, why not? So, I talked to the guy. I was like, well, I have this old Starfinder book that I got from here. I have a new one at home. So that's just a copy laying around for no apparent reason. And, yeah, what about this Eberron Collector's Edition? I was like, oh, yeah, that one still selling pretty good. Okay, trade you for this. Well, I mean, it's $1 over. Want a soda? Yep. So I got rid of my collector's edition.
Shit. But, alright. Also, sorry, I had a binder like, oh my god, I wish I knew about this moment because, I wish I knew about the, view change in the actions tab because, oh my god, this is so much easier to read. And essentially what I mean is if you pull up your actions and trades and then click on the bottom right button there, it just...
Oh, yeah.
It looks so much easier to fucking understand. Like, I've been thinking this wasn't here, and I was like, as I was leveling shit this whole time, I was getting pretty fucking mad that it's like, man, what combos into what? What does what? Why won't you tell me, game?
That actually is just genuinely better. I never knew that existed. Holy crap.
Oh, it makes my eyes so happy because it's like, oh my god, I can finally see
On one hand, I like seeing everything in level format, but once you 90, this is so much better.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. That's fantastic.
Anyway, I'm ready to go in. I also like it how it
Yeah.
says, like, it won't show it for Reaper there, but on classes where, like, abilities level up, it shows essentially the ability it's at now, but under it, it says upgrades, and you click on it, it's like, alright, this was originally this, but it upgrades to this.
That is fantastic. Did you
And,
clear your last save?
oh, right. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Reset progress. Bap. Also, why are we resetting progress again? I know it's mainly to get in with the different team, but we don't have to.
Yeah, we do.
Really?
Once you get past 100, well, A, you can't go into a run as different classes. It has to be the same all the way through.
I found out a way to do that, actually. Only for the non-leader, though. But anyways, go ahead.
Once you get to 100 plus, if you go down at all, the run ends.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like,
But right now we can start at 100 instead of starting from 1.
can't start at 100, but we can start at 50.
Well, I guess that'll do.
I don't know if we can go up past 100 as 50, but I mean, let's find out, question mark?
Mm-hmm. But I definitely don't want to start at 1 again. I don't know about you, but...
I've done it so many times at this point, it doesn't even bother me.
Like, my specific thought process of it is that, if I remember correctly, there's no title for doing it like Necromancer as a party, so I just see no point to it. I have ranged attack now.
Yeah.
Angry!
Honestly, I thought there was, but I don't know. Well, I thought there was a title for getting all the way up to 200.
I also forgot I have to change my... Because I don't have in-release, I have to change my, essentially how I do my combo for this... For Warrior.
Yeah.
Because in-release gives you the free Fell Cleave cast, I got used to it, and I hit it, and I was like, oh right, I don't get those.
I'm just loving having so much more damage already.
And that's another reason why I said, hey, do you want to be DPS? Because I know you like to hurt things. Well, I'm over here and I like to not be hurt.
Very different mindsets going on there, and you're not wrong. No frog.
Ignore my current condition.
No, I am going to talk shit about it mercilessly.
It's hereditary. But it isn't contagious. Wait for it. Oh, that's a little sad, but I'm not too miffed about it since I have at least a long-range attack. I got curious and I was like, wait, why can't I? Oh.
Well, there it is.
Ah! Talk shit, get hit. Thank you, Yoshi.
Yeah, I'm talking about freaking tabletop now. You got me wanting to do tabletop stuff. Oh, you motherfucker. Hold on, man.
Ah, cat, I assume.
Nope.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Just to get Palmanders, we
Never
should.
mind. I think it was just the one. We've had termites swarming in the area recently, and some of them are making it inside. Bothering the shit out of us.
Oh boy.
Not hurting anything, but it's just annoying.
Yeah, I could assume. God damn it!
So, Frogger, how you doing?
So,
What's that about talk shit, get it?
I was gonna say whatever the name for bunny meat is, but I can't remember it. I think it's just venison.
No, that's deer.
Yeah.
We call it what Cajuns do. Lunch.
All right.
I mean, we call frog leg the same thing, so.
I'll take an early racing. Thank you, game.
Yes, please.
Oh. Oh, that makes me happy.
What?
Falcleave. Seeing big number make my brain go. Boom. Having free direct hits is making me very happy.
Good.
Did we miss a chest back there?
I don't know.
One of those motherfuckers dropped one.
I assumed that was the chest that you were dealing with over in the corner. So I just kind of moved on.
Sadly, 'twas not. You did notice the auto heal, right? I'm assuming you did, since I thought I saw you popping something.
No.
Fair enough.
I noticed it, I just haven't popped anything.
Fair. Denied.
Are you serious? You said denied and then it went off. Hey, Vala, what's up, man?
Really? God damn
How
it,
you
I thought it
doing?
died.
It popped. We were both looking away, so it was fine, but it did pop. Joy, knockback disabled.
Honestly, I'm liking that we're getting the important buffs early on.
It's the floor. This is usually where you get the good stuff.
Stop that.
Ooh,
I mean, that works.
What's this? And we're out. I haven't mentioned how much I hate this scythe because I really hate this freaking scythe.
It ain't terrible in my opinion.
It's garbage. The blade is held on by a single hinge. Look at that. The connection point is tiny.
Magic.
Magic is just bad design. It's like the tiniest, stupidest looking little hinge. Look at this crap. You can snap that off with a finger. I'm talking smack about weapons now.
I usually want to talk smack about the weapons in this game.
Yeah, no, it's kind of a thing, but...
I
Alright.
knew that was a fortune, but that guy aggroed. Bird. Bird. One more.
Okay over there, buddy?
My fellow cleave go bird.
We both kicked him in the face.
It's more like I kicked him in the nuts, and then you kicked him right in the ass. Ah,
I don't know how the hell I didn't hit that.
I'll just auto attack shit. I don't give a damn.
Warrior confirms, too angry to die. But all Reaver scythes, not really. This one specifically, like you see there, that tiny little circle is the only thing holding on the striking edge of this.
By not
very
really, he
large
means
weapon.
yes.
No, because there's a lot of Reaper size that their point of contact is at the base of the staff.
Ooh.
So instead of a tiny little hinge connecting only the blade and the striking edge, you get a much stronger point of contact. Hello, termite. Goodbye. Termites have been swarming for like the past 3 days, and I'm getting tired of this.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I have a weird reason why I like this axe. Ow. And it's mainly to do with the fact that you can use that like big hole it has as a means of disarming your opponent.
That's all axes, though. Or at least all combat axes.
True, but that's why I like, you know, the big old circle in there. You can hook your opponent's weapon into it.
They appear to be silenced.
You appear to be silenced.
About to say, I really hope that's not a freaking mimic. That would be very awkward. I haven't really looked at the warrior set or the warrior axe here yet. Kind of see what you mean, but I don't think that circle specifically would get as much use as you think. If we're talking IRL application, anyway. I really need to stop hyper-analyzing everything from a human perspective. Well, that's a treasure room.
Yes, hit yourselves with your hubris! But not me with the AoEs! That reminds me, I should probably turn that on.
That might help a little. God, I gotta get out of freaking Dark Knight mode because I'm trying to hit my 5, thinking it's Edge of Darkness. It is, in reality, very much not that. Same general purpose.
It's not.
Same general purpose, but it's not a OGCD. It's now an actual.
That's
GCD.
a paralysis. That's annoying.
Do not like AoE pulling on this floor.
It's fine.
I know it's fine, I just don't like it.
I'm honestly kind of upset none of them actually drop shit.
Yeah, such is life. It was a treasure room. What more do you want?
More treasure.
I was expecting asking.
Oh, that one's just the damage. That one's the paralysis.
What did I miss? Oh, it's blinding. God damn it.
Yup.
Let her grab that.
The strength?
The free strength, man.
Oh, I know. I was just wondering if that's what you meant with the affluence. Because we did kind of last minute grab both of them.
Oh yeah, speaking of.
Damn.
I now hit even harder. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Imagine if I had a shield.
That ever so slightly annoys me.
What?
I forgot that Mithril Tempest doesn't upgrade in order to have the ability to give you
Yep.
the beast gauge until 74, and I'm like,
I know.
why haven't they changed that? Oh, another strength. Don't mind if I do.
Nice. I'm popping an affluence.
By the way, I hit another landmine. And then we find yet another strength and another affluence. What the fuck?
Weird how that works.
I just realized we're already at floor 58.
Mm-hmm. A lot of the sets that I've done today have gone very, very smoothly. Like 5 floors in 10 minutes smoothly.
I also think it's because of the fact that I got but we don't have no debuffs. That would have been nice on 2 floors ago. I will take that rage, however.
No, honestly, I'm at the point where I'm starting to think that maybe I should keep only 2 serenities. That way, if I get a spare, I won't be so concerned with.
I always find it funny when we both stun something.
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, what's the one for the tank called? Isn't it like high kick or something, or is it low kick?
They're both the same. Oh wait, no, it's low blow. That's.
Yeah, and for melee, it's leg sweep.
Yeah.
Dude, that would have been funny if one was like high kick and then tanks is low kick. Imagine what that looks like flavor-wise.
Meh, why not? Just in case traps.
Glad
Speaking
you
of,
did that, because I probably would have hit that one. I think that's alluring. Hey, toting, our favorite.
steal. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
I was about to click it, but I'm like, oh wait, I'm the tank.
Yeah, you probably need it more. I think it could work flavor-wise for the monk too. That would be.
Well, thing is, even so, my gear is synced at the moment, anyways. On these floor, at least.
Yeah.
So, by the time we got to a floor where it would actually matter, it would probably be ran out anyways, comparatively.
Yeah, probably.
Come here, Ryder!
We're already at the boss.
Bird,
You fool!
bird, bird.
I always forget what Fame does. Oh yeah, it just lowers his damage. Imagine that.
That puddle is a bleed.
Yes.
Or not bleed, a magic bleed, specifically. Ah, yes, the knockback. Whee! You, sir, have been fooled. I know your ways.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I have this ability. That's important. I didn't realize I had Soul Slice this entire time.
That's definitely a thing.
Yeah, it's a bit important.
Moving him. Come here, motherfucker. I said, come here, motherfucker.
I'm doing too much damage.
Not only did I not have my tank stance on, but yeah.
Be gone.
Ah! Zerk! Stop doing that much damage. I need to do my crits.
Cack.
High kick would work flavor-wise for a monk too. That actually would be cool.
Yeah, raid mitigation. So glad they made both. Caster, melee and caster mids work on both physical and magical damage. Yeah, it's not as much, but it definitely helps a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking I got probably one, maybe two more in me. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
Oh shit, that would have whatever.
What?
I just realized FC buffs, but whatever, I'll do that once we get out.
Oops. You want to pop steel? Go, man, go. Freaking discount Adam's Family soundtrack here.
I forgot this was even in the game until I started hearing that.
Mm-hmm. There's a 10% is a lot when the raid wide puts the group on the floor. That is true. That is very true.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's just good to give utility as a general thing. That way you don't have to worry about balancing individual class utility. Everyone's got it.
And then you see me go samurai and everyone yells at me, and I don't understand why.
Either. Going a samurai, bro. Did you take your body pillow to the raid? What the fuck?
That was mainly sarcasm because no samurai has no utility.
Oh, they do though. They have feint. Sarcasm. I don't know why I'm priming these targets. Like, they're not surviving long enough for it to matter. Wait.
Well, that's ever so slightly inconvenient.
Especially the bleeds on said raid wide this tier. That's a fair point.
Yeah!
We're going to associate
Because
samurai with the phrase, where were the heels?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where were the heels?
I am also very thankful I'm not that. Thanks, game. Fuck you.
Evan.
Strength Pomander with no items.
Yeah.
But yeah, thankfully I'm not that samurai. If anything, I'm like, did I miss my fate? Did I fuck up? I'm sorry. Forgive me, please. I'm doing my best.
Some say he's still looking for the eels. Dude, we have clowned on that guy so much. And honestly, when I genuinely think about the situation, it is kind of shitty from his perspective. Because, like, if what is to be said is true, his chat basically bullied him into trying the game and would not stop until he did.
Is that... wait, are you talking about who?
I'm talking about Quinn, the guy we're talking about, you know, where they
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that one. I thought you were talking about Aswan, but I was like, Aswan came over fairly willingly. He just stopped playing because he just realized it wasn't his game, which, you know, a lot of people were like, that's fair.
Yeah, exactly. But no, Quinn, the guy who tried the game and hated on it because bad story, KEKW. Among other things, he had legitimate gripes, but he didn't give it a fair shake.
Oh, yeah, I think I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah. It's the guy from the meme, you know, where were the eels?
Yeah,
that's Quinn.
Okay.
So
the guy that skipped 80% of the story.
Yeah, because it's just like, he didn't come into the game wanting to play it. He came in because his chat essentially bullied him into playing it.
Oh, that sucks.
And like at that point, I get it, man. If no personal offense to you guys, but if my chat bullied the fuck out of me to play a game that I didn't want to play, and I had to spend all day playing it with a whole room full of fanboys, I would probably get a little frustrated and make some fuck ups as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, not saying that he was right to do everything that he did, but I mean,
It does put context up, yeah.
I get it. It's not completely unrelatable. Still, bashing on the story when he skipped 80% of the story, that's fuckhead energy.
Yeah.
And I do not support. Get in the circle, kid.
It indeed was me. Now,
Yes.
when people go play the first Devil May Cry game and they say, you know, that story was pretty bad, all of us are like, yeah.
Yeah.
The story itself is not good, but the voice acting is so bad, it is good. It is full The Room type shit.
Yeah.
You were supposed to fill your dark soul with light. God damn that line. And then people play Devil May Cry 2 and they're like, how did this game get past 2 games? And we're just like, we're just very happy it did.
Okay, so didn't start this to clown on Quinn. The dude's been clowned on enough, but that is kind of funny. Some say he gave up after 2 weeks looking for heals. He thought a fortnight was long enough. Because he's primarily a Fortnite streamer.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that is like the biggest part that should have told the Vela, don't play the original Devil May Cry. Not saying that you shouldn't because it's a bad game. It just really hasn't aged well. Devil May Cry 3, it's still a pretty good game, but Devil May Cry 1 has not aged for the current, like, the way we know hack and slash genres as now. And it's pretty rough to play through nowadays.
It kind of boils down to don't ruin your own nostalgia, which is something I've done a couple of times, admittedly.
Anyways, that probably was like one of the biggest setups. Not only being bullied into playing the game, but playing a game that is not even close to something you are.
I thought he did other stuff. He might have done well.
I'm not saying he didn't do other stuff, but if that's like not what you want to focus your content on, you really shouldn't be pushed into it. Especially if it's a totally different genre than what you usually have your content based on. Because usually, your content is based on what you like to play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what the tragedy of it is. Because, like, the man did not want to try the game, but people kept saying, like, no, you need to try the game. It's going to be great. Then he tried the game and he didn't like it. So he tried to throw money at it. And then things just...
Well, that was neat.
What happened?
I found an intuition, popped one, and then a cursive horde popped up right next to me.
Is it
Thankfully, it was... The cursive horde, no, but thankfully it was, like, within the frame where I was popping it, so we still have it on. But it was just funny looking over to my left, like, why am I popping this for you then, you little shit?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, back to the Quinn bit. Did you see his reaction to the Game Awards?
Wasn't he, like, pissed FF14 got it?
Oh yeah, but his reaction is so freaking childish. It's such a Fortnite thing.
Yeah.
And this is something I have no issues clowning on him for,
because Fortnite didn't deserve it fucking at all.
Yeah, no.
it shouldn't have even been on that list with the games that came out when that list came up.
Yeah.
But,
I'm
like,
not gonna bash on that game that I don't play, but I get what you're saying.
since I played it at that time, I believe I do have some say in there. I didn't play it for long, but I played it enough to have my own type of opinion on it, and I don't think it deserved to be there.
Yeah. Well,
Did it deserve to be on the innovation section? Kinda. I see that part because, yeah, you can make the argument because it definitely changed the view of how monetization in games went through from being inspired from Killer Instinct. And I say that specifically because Killer Instinct did fucking that shit way before fucking Fortnite did it. Also, I'm on the way. It's just no one noticed because they did it in a way no one really bothered with. The seasonal structure, I mean.
Yeah. No, I know. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Fortnite, but his reaction to it was so fucking childish that I have no sympathy.
Yeah. Also, this is a strength if you want to pop it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Even more damage? Yes, please.
Yeah, fuck.
No, I'm assuming you, Cade, you didn't see it. So, he was, like, just sitting there watching. And they were starting to announce the Best Community Awards. And he's just saying... I don't know if this was his normal voice. It sounded kind of like he was just sort of memeing a little bit. He just goes, "We love Fortnite," and then they announce Final Fantasy, and he just starts like basically fake throwing up. It's like Final Fantasy 14, and he just goes for about a solid minute 30.
How did we not hit that?
Yet again, we play the game of how close did we come to death? He went out in the most how can I make rage content way possible? Yeah, pretty much.
I could agree with that, yeah.
The dude basically united the entire community to clown on. Because he did everything fucking wrong.
And, like, honestly, everyone would have given his opinion a fair shake if either A, he gave the game a time of day without bias from chat being an asshole, like maybe played it off stream or something, or B,
he could have gotten around this by doing one simple thing, and that's basically by just laying it down hard and fast to his chat. I don't want to play it. I'm not going to play it. End of conversation.
That, like, I was about to say that.
Yeah. If he did that, sure, fine. Whole situation avoided, no big deal. Since he was already there, though, this is where things get cloudy because he decided that it wasn't his fault that he didn't enjoy the game. That's where he fucked up.
Exactly.
Because
he could have just said...
he decided to attack a game with the story. I've been toted.
Yeah. Literally could have just said, not my game, I'm not going to play it. And no one would have bothered. They would have been like, alright, cool, thank you for giving it a fair shake. Have a great rest of your day. Much like, again, Asmongold did. He was like, hey, I appreciate the game. It does some good things. It's just not my thing. It's just a little too... I think he said it was a little too beginner for him. Like, he wanted more of a challenge, which I can completely make sense.
Yeah,
like, I was... Yeah.
That is one thing about the game. You do have to kind of hunt for your challenge depending on what you're into.
Another site. Or tune.
I just want to leave this floor. No, if he would have been a little bit more on the chill side about it and not directly attacked the story, he went for the controversy, which is where he really fucked up. Because if I remember correctly, he said something along the lines of WoW's story is better. Even hardcore WoW
That's
players don't say that.
yeah, that's what it was. He's like, I had more enjoyment with WoW's story, and even like Asmon and everyone was like, what the fuck
Like,
did you just say?
dude, it got to the point even Asmo was clowning on him. Like, maybe you should try it again.
Try it again.
Give it another shot, man.
Go ahead and jump back here on WoW, and let's see if that opinion sticks.
I try and stay away from the WoW conversation now. Like, I'm to the point where I don't even want to play it just to see how bad it is. Like, I just don't want to give Blizzard money. Because if half the shit I hear about them is true, like, I want nothing to do with it. They're up there with WotC for me at the moment.
Oh, Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah.
I thought I heard What Z, which confused me.
Nope. Ow.
Raising. Why not? Just to have that around.
Well, yeah, if it's spare anyway.
Oh!
Oh.
I appear to have been toaded.
And paralyzed.
Oh! That's also good to know.
We're good.
I thought you could still click off buffs while you are transformed, but apparently you cannot. Or at least have a debuff version of a transformation, not a buff like Rage. Because I tried to turn off Defiance and the game was like, no.
Did you play WoW at one point, Devious? I actually did.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Way, way back. And I remember my exact experience very, very clearly. So you remember this guy, right? Just keep him out of the douse.
Yep.
But no,
Just do normal tank shit.
yeah, pretty much. The gist of my experience essentially boiled down to I played as a druid, night elf druid, because you know it's just what I was feeling at the time. And
Oh, you dick.
you're the one positioning him.
No, he heavied me, that's why. Because I was like, alright, you're not far enough out, and then he just heavied me, and I was like, fine!
Yep. But anyway,
Gonna do that slowly.
so what happened was I only got up to like level 20 or something, 25 I think. And I had a bunch of characters that I was playing with, but the druid was the one that I was kind of vibing with the most. So I was running around, and I remember I had a quest in this Naga cave. I was like, okay, fair enough. This seems pretty chill. I go in, do my thing, and I'm noticing, okay, these enemies are getting a little bit tough. That tracks. In the process of doing that, I ran across this dwarf paladin player who was also doing a similar questline. I'm like, okay, nowhere near the dwarf spawn, but whatever. So, get to talking to him, and he's like, hey, it'd be a lot faster if we partied up. Do you want to, like, you know, do you want to two-man this?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. This is very MMO experience. I should definitely party with other people, make things easier. So I party up with them, and bear in mind, I'm playing a druid at level, like, 14 to 18. And, to my knowledge, druids at that time were not capable of tanking until they got their bear transformation, or whatever it is. I only had, like, travel form at that time. So, in my mind, I'm just a caster with a little bit of healing. So, I decide, okay, so I'll support this dude whilst I'm blasting the enemy. That seems reasonable. So we run in and we start a fairly big pull. And then I noticed no damage is happening. Because I can't crank out that much damage with, my little moon bolt or whatever it is. And I look over, and this guy is not looking at the enemy. He is staring at me and healing. This is a paladin. I want to stress that. It is a paladin with a big fuck-off sword and heavy-ass metal armor. And he is staring at me and healing. We die. 10 seconds after we die, he starts raging at me in the party chat because the F are you doing? You're a druid. You're supposed to be the tank. I'm the healer. To this day, I don't know what that guy was smoking. I hope he was trolling me. Try the free trial, but I think WoW's free trial's like level 35. Yeah, it's gone about 5 levels since the last time I played it. Yeah, can't even dip your toes in old in-game. Tried well, but 95% of my experience was, oh, you're new, get out. Yeah, that's one of the things about it. That's one of the things that I really like about Final Fantasy, actually, is because in WoW, you see a new player, immediately booted. In Final Fantasy, you see a sprout, Babby, and everyone hugs you. It is the exact opposite experience.
Oh my gosh, baby. Okay, do you know what to do here? Are you okay? Do you need snacks? Do you need water? Do you need any other kind of refreshments?
Yeah.
Has the enemies been treating you fine? Well, this enemy here hurt me a bit. Everyone all of a sudden goes into like JoJo art as they pose on said enemy.
You see gun blades and big ass swords and great axes start coming out. It's like, you dare touch our sprout, you son of a bitch.
The issue we have with people expecting Red Mage average at 60, a level 64 skill, but we just go again. Exactly, it's like, oh man,
it's like
Red Mage, why didn't you raise? Oh, sorry, I only have it at 64. Oh, sorry, I thought it was otherwise. Blah blah blah, and continue.
Sounds like people freaking communicate. Never played data console. Fair enough, man.
Hell,
another thing about
when
Final Fantasy, it's console friendly.
Also true. I actually had a fairly similar moment to that happen. I was playing with a Sprout who just got Dark Knight, and they leveled it to 50, but we were in, I can't remember its name. Fucking Armvale. That's the one. So I was the Dark Knight, and I was walking around, and I asked the healer, hey, can we big pull? Are you comfortable with big pulls? What's your preference? Because that's what we all do. And that Sprout was playing, I think, Monk? And we were going through the dungeon, and I get to one of the bigger pulls, and I think, of course, it's like the first one, I think, because it's that huge one.
Sucks.
The Sprout accidentally pulls a couple extra adds, which I couldn't handle with what Dark Knight has at the time, and I go down. And the Sprout, like, I could tell they were a WoW player because they wanted to start yelling at me, but I just very calmly went, sorry, don't need to worry about it. That was just a little bit too much than what the healer and a Dark Knight at this level could handle. I do not have Living Dead until level 50, which this sinks at 49. It's a little bit of a shame it does, but what can you do? And he sat there and he's like, are you sure about that? I'm like, you could click on me right now and look at the skills and stuff. Do you play Dark Knight? And I, asked that, and he's like, yeah, I have at level 50. What you gonna do about it? And I saw the what you gonna do about it. I was like, okay, we're going here. And I said, I raid as a Dark Knight. I have it currently at level 90, and I remember my own leveling with it. I understand your confusion, but I promise you I cannot have it at this level. And they just kind of like went quiet for a bit. And then when we finished the dungeon, he just put, I'm sorry for bursting like that. And I was like, it's okay, little Sprout. I literally put, it's okay, little sprout, you're not in WoW anymore. And he's like, yeah, I'm not. And
That dude was probably having like a absolute fucking blinder of a day too.
That's what I was thinking as well. That and even the healer was like being. I was just so happy because everyone was being patient. How the other DPS was trying to fight him more, but me and the healer essentially like, hey, let us handle this. We got this because the other DPS I think was a bard at 90, but that's all they had leveled. So me and the healer were like, hey, we know how to talk about this. We're the more experienced. Let us handle this.
Just take it chill, bro. Just take it chill. Communication in a massively multiplayer game. Eat gads, what a controversial idea. I don't know why I went into Hildy voice for a second there.
Good old Armvale. Your kit just slightly breaks enough to make it a pain in the ass.
Yep. Such is life. Holy shit, that was about 5 hours. Oh, shit, it's about 1 a.m.
You should probably head to bed, dumbass.
Yeah, I probably should. Says the bun boy standing over there next to the portal to do more.
Because we usually automatically run here. But then we just, went into a rant about how good this community is at times.
I mean, I can't really complain too much about going into rants because earlier someone was like, don't like PvP, never tried it, it's always toxic. I'm like, okay.
Oh no.
I can speak about that a bit, and then I did, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll give it a shot. So I naturally said, oh cool, would you like me to give you a rundown of whatever class you're going to try so you don't have to reinvent the wheel? Like, only if you want to. So like, to the wolves den.
Eyes glow. Oh
I feel
god.
like
As soon as I heard you say PvP, I was like, well, they're getting a lecture.
Anyone who's still around from that moment, yeah, I am the PvPer in my friend group. That's just kind of a thing. I was mentioning this, by the way, Cade, and I kind of interested to hear your thoughts on it as well. But I was talking about one of the reasons that I do weird content, heavy air quotes on weird, is because people kind of respect it and like accomplishments within it based on how few people actually have those skills. And this is to the point where like I'm on somebody else's stream just hanging around talking and BSing, and then somebody like throws a little shade at me, in good nature, as you do.
Yeah.
And then I, being me, look over and go, hey, let's take this to the Wolves Den, get in the duel arena, let's go. They immediately went, no, because anyone offering to duel absolutely knows more PvP than I do. And I'm sitting there like, son of a bitch, I could run everyone's fade in this room. And it was a room of like 8 people. I'm just sitting there like, crap, I'm the expert. Shit. When did this happen?
Yeah? Yeah?
In case of what, like, not to call you specifically out. Because
I will mention this once again. You are the motherfucker that had a monk challenge him who was literally max rank before the change of PvP and sat there for 11 hours straight fighting that guy to learn PvP. Of course you're the fucking expert. And is it badass?
Yep.
Just so fucking lootly. Is it why I'm terrified to fight you in PvP? Fucking
Again, not to call you out, because you did just admit it, but I do occasionally brag that I have traumatized my friends in the duel arena. And it is specifically about the first time I took you in there against Monk.
Exactly. And I'm sitting there thinking, yeah, I'm a Dark Knight, I could take it easy. I know back then I'm sitting there thinking, yeah, Monk is the lowest DPS right now. He's not gonna hurt me. 2 seconds later, I'm on the fucking ground, and I'm just like, what happened?
Dude,
What just happened? I had TBN on, Rampart, and all other kinds of buffs. Why am I dead? And you're just like, oh, because I did this, and I'm like, all you can hear is the Windows XP crash noise going on in my head as you're explaining what you did with Monk.
Oh my god. This is exactly that one meme of like the 2 knights. Tell me how the grass tastes, little man. Boom. Just drops. Oh my god. I do kind of feel bad because that was, if I remember correctly, that was either in between the days when I stayed up literally all night sparring server best to get better.
Every time we talk about PvP, I feel like you're sitting there saying, oh, how's that humble pie taste? And I'm just like, it's a little dry.
I'm not trying to. It's just, I'm not good at a lot of things. So the stuff that I am good at, the ego takes over more than I'd like it to.
Bro, you're a fucking space marine. Admit it. You're not chaos. You're not, what's it called? You're not the main known factions like the Ultramarines and fuckboys of Let the World Burn. You are just specifically good at things, and when you find those things you're specifically good at, you're a goddamn menace, and it's gorgeous.
The funny thing is, and this kind of goes for like my position in the friend group in the Chaos Crew as the PvPer, as well as our smaller circle friend group as strategy gamers. Because I think between me, you, Mag, and Rin, I'm still undefeated in 1v1s. I don't remember. I think there might have been a couple of times where y'all have got one over on me, but still.
I've never challenged you to a 1v1 yet. So,
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, we're unknown on that front, but I don't doubt that you've beaten Mag and Rin.
Actually, I don't know if I've ever played Mag specifically. I don't know if I've ever fought him. Rin, we went back and forth for hours with him trying to figure out how to PvP in Total War 3.
Mm-hmm.
Not to...
Oh no, in Total War 3, I did challenge you once, and only once. I remember, because I went Malekith. And I don't remember, I think you were elves. I think you were the sisters. And you just fucking obliterated me via, I think, making your... What are their names? The, Blade Runner? No. Blade Dancers, that's what they're called. You made your Blade Dancers go over and outflank me, while your sisters flew up and kicked Malekith's ass, knocking him off his fucking dragon, and then just essentially rushed down to the rest of my army, even though I thought I had the defense. You had the rush power.
Yeah. That just comes with being such an aggressive player, because like my main factions are Dark Elves, Wood Elves, and Beastmen, and kind of Chaos.
Like I was sitting there, I was like, all right, I know he's an aggressive player. I'm gonna make a army that's essentially like full on Spartan phalanx, you know, just make a giant line, sit there, get ready, and no.
I understand the playstyle, and I kind of lean towards it as well, but like I have to break that up myself, because if you play reactive, an aggressive player is going to tear you to shreds every time, because you allow them to dictate what the matchups are.
And that's what I learned from that match.
Yep.
I also learned not to fight your sisters, because yeah, you knew them.
I know.
It's like a lot of your units just came out of nowhere, and I fully thought you went Skaven on me out of nowhere and started just spawning them.
Oh yeah, because I had a lot of my army in the trees and stalked.
Exactly.
I remember now. If I remember correctly, I think I hit your Malekith with Prey of Eneth Rayman and then just dump trucked him with a fuckload of ranged.
Yeah.
That sounds like something I would do.
You knocked him out of the skies, essentially.
Sorry. Oh, there was.
It was a really good learning experience. The only thing I remembered I got.
Oh, go ahead.
The only thing I remembered I got one up on you on that fight was because I got my Reaper bolt throwers, and I did take down your sisters using those arties on them. But it was only because I hard focused them, which I don't think was a bad idea. It's just it was too little too late, essentially. It was one of those plans that, like, if I could have done that sooner, that would have helped out a lot more due to leadership standards. But Malekith was already dead, and my flanks were, or my people were already starting to rout, so it was fucked.
If this is the match that I think it was, that was a calculated negligence on my part. Because I knew, again, if this is the match that I think it was, I knew you were focusing the sisters, so I just decided, okay, the sisters are lost, I want to get value out of them while the bolt thrower isn't shooting at my other units.
Yeah. And again, it was also because I was just so inexperienced. Like,
Yeah.
I hadn't even tried any other factions just yet. Like, if I could play against my if I could play my high elves, I would go a completely different strategy.
Your
Essentially,
high elves
just a
would probably
shit.
work better for defensive, because dark
Exactly.
elves are very aggressive oriented.
And I know that now, but back then I was just like, man, these Spear
Yeah.
Guard are really good at not dying. Then I realized then I remembered, oh yeah, I'm not dwarves.
But there was, and I know I'm just kind of rubbing your face on it at this point. I'm sorry, but I have to point it out because it was so funny at the time. There is another time that we have 1v1'd in a strategy game,
Oh?
and you have never played it since, to my knowledge. You remember that
In-
one? You remember that one match of Verminion we played?
Oh, that's right! Honestly, I forgot Verminion was a thing.
I know, right? But like, I remember I had been playing like the single player things and just kind of fiddling around with it. I don't remember who
And I-
suggested we do a 1v1, but I remember I felt so bad because I just picked you apart.
See, you say that, but it actually was a fairly close match. But due to my inexperience, I didn't notice you going essentially for the sneaky route. While I had more points in the initial game, you were essentially making units go around my back line and slowly encircling me.
I distinctly remember
And then I
those
just had
units too, because those are always the same units that I use to do that sort of flanking strategy. I'm pretty sure it's Edda, Omega, and God damn it, what's her name? The Puff of Darkness, or what it is, Cloud of Darkness.
Yeah, it's Puff of Darkness.
Yeah.
And I remember why you did that. It's because Omega is tanky as hell.
Yeah.
Puff is like medium speed but high damage, and then
I
Edda.
think she's like mid damage but high attack rate or something. And then
Yeah,
Edda
that's the
just
one.
Edda hits like a freight train.
Was a freaking freight train and also fast as hell. Like,
Yeah.
you would have her already on a point, and then Omega would arrive alongside Puff, and those two would fully secure it if I couldn't take Edda down.
And basically what I did is I just wrecked your back line to where it was hard for you to replenish the front, and then I just slow pressed in from I think, if I remember correctly, my usual strategy is I hold center and then just fight in all directions from there.
And it was interesting because I did almost take center, and I heard you panicking about it because I almost took center before you can even take my middle right point. And I was slowing you down just enough to take center, but I can't. Oh, that's what it was. I had Alexander there, and he's a fucking tank, and that's the biggest thing I relied on is have him defending that point. But that is when Puff arrived and just fucking slapped him down, and that's when I lost. Essentially, was because Alexander died and you shoved through.
I didn't have Puff on the front line though, because Puff.
No, in the flanking route. That's what I mean. I had Alexander essentially sitting there, keeping that point secured. But then, when Puff and Omega arrived after Edda, they finally took him down, and that's when my strategy started falling apart.
Okay, yeah, because Yeah, it's difficult to remember because I haven't actually done it in a while. But I would like make a jab for center with all of my main mans. Send those
Hmm.
three around like the left or the right. I think I usually favored my right. Take that crystal and then just shove into the back line into your spawn and shield and just tear those to shreds while I'm slow pressing on the front, and then it becomes a flanking maneuver, which is weird
Yeah,
because your spawn's right there.
and then uh, it was funny because I remember my strategy was essentially the opposite, where I put all my main units towards that flanking maneuver to try and encircle earlier. But that led me to notice I was wasting more time, so I threw them in the center out of panic. When if I probably kept pushing, I actually probably could have went through and secured a spawn, which would have may have denied you. I don't know.
Um,
But I remember I
oh,
essentially went for the center too early and didn't have enough defense where your sneak crew was.
yeah.
And that was like the minor flaws in my strategy. Otherwise, I think I basically had. It would have been an even closer fight than it already was, but due to Alexander falling, it was essentially over.
I do distinctly remember you were getting kind of frustrated during that match because Omega just refused to go down.
Oh god damn, dude.
Like, dude just
Nowadays, I think I would be.
refused to die.
Nowadays, I think I would be more chill about it because I was unreasonably frustrated.
Yeah.
But
I mean, at the time, it
Omega
was like,
really was fucking tanky, dude.
I know,
I
like,
threw so much shit at him at the end there
and I'm
because I
sitting
just
over
gave up
there
on the
like,
center and I was like, just fucking die, Omega. Oh my god.
I'm sitting over there like, I mean, there's a reason I have these three on that maneuver. Like, on one hand, I feel bad for doing the cheap tactic. On the other hand, I'm winning.
That. And also, it was a matter of I had like no minions at the time, only had the ones from the story.
Oh
So I
yeah,
think
that
nowadays I might be able to bring up a team that would have that could actually do something. But it was just a lot of little things that made it to where the fight was balanced, but there was those little things that broke my strategy. And
yeah.
honestly, I think because I hadn't gotten to strategy games at the time, I was way more frustrated at it. But honestly, I think and it's really weird to say because usually it's like a complete opposite. But I think getting into strategy and like those more deeper thought games have made me calm down a bit, especially when it comes to losing, because I used to get really fucking pissed off about losing back in the day when I played like Call of Duty and Halo. Nowadays, I usually don't give a fuck, and I'm just sitting there like, okay, what made me fail in this way?
I think I know
Like,
what that is.
what was the gap in my line that made you blitzkrieg through with your goddamn Minotaurs? Oh, I wonder why. Because it's fucking that guy.
Yeah.
And then I just laugh about it because, holy shit, that Minotaur's terrifying.
I think actually it's kind of a similar phenomenon as going from WoW to Final Fantasy. It's just a change in mindset.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, in, say, like Halo or Call of Duty, it could be anything. It could be lag. It could be other dude just has a better connection than you. It could be other dude just has better reflexes. There is no reasonable way to tell without spending hours staring at replays. On the other hand, strategy games, it's very easy to just kind of watch, even in the moment, as your stuff is falling apart. You can kind of see it's like, oh, that's where I fucked up. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny because usually people are a lot more willing to talk to you about it, and like instead of just talking shit in a aggressive and offensive way, it's usually like playful talk and then, oh, if you would have done I think if you would have done this, you might have done this to me. And that was something I noticed when I went to my own card shop earlier. I went there and
Mm-hmm.
I watched a couple games and then one guy was like, hey, do you want to use my army real quick and play a game? And I was like, oh, really? You're gonna trust me with these guys? That probably
Yeah.
cost you $100? And he's like, send it, man. And then I started playing them, but of course, since I didn't know the army, I still lost. But the guy was like, "Oh, if you, like, you could have done this or this." Like, they won't backseat you, but it's definitely enough where it's like, "Oh, so that's what that unit does," or "Oh, so if I would have done that, I would have reinforced my line better, or reinforced that objective better."
Yep. I do think that is kind of what I touched on. It's just a different mindset. Because,
constructive instead of deconstructive.
Well, it's a difference of fast-paced adrenaline and reflex twitch shenanigans versus actually having to think and plan and take your time and understand every aspect of what's going on. You can't just raw skill or reflex it. You got to actually think it through.
It was funny with the guy that I was playing against, because obviously he noticed I was new, but he didn't want to, like, full sweep me, but I just kept telling him, I was like, "No, do it. I want to see this. I want to see you completely ruin me. I want to see those dice roll." And he's like, "Are you sure? Because this is going to be a lot of dice." I'm like, "I don't care. You're playing Tau. Shoot all the guns at me. It's going to look cool." And he's like, oh man, you're going to like it here.
You say that, there's a dude who mains Tau at my own game shop, and he has the new Commander Farsight model. And it is gorgeous. And he is
that
so
must
proud
be fucking
of it.
pretty.
Yeah. I don't remember if that one was painted yet or not. I know he's got 2 Farsights. One's painted, one isn't. I don't remember if it's the new one that's painted or not. But yeah, he was just so freaking proud of that. And he was showing me his army right after he finished a game. I was like, "Man, this looks great." And I mentioned I was kind of getting into Raven Guard. He's like, "Are you sure? Because they don't do too well nowadays." I'm like, "Oh god, don't tell me melee's bad." I was like, "Well, not bad, but I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of my railguns before you get into range, and after that, you're definitely outnumbered." Okay, fair enough. I think those people are just really willing to welcome newbies, though.
Mm-hmm. And I also like it when people are like that, because it's very helpful for the game itself.
Yeah.
There could be so many things wrong with the game or publishers or whatever, but as long as the community is... my voice decided to just cancel there. As long as the community and the game itself are very accommodating to newer players, it's very helpful for the game to grow and cooler shit to come out. Like, biggest reason you made me fall in love with one page is just because of how much fucking shit it has. Like, I was sitting there and I looked at Warhammer and I was like...
Dude,
I was like, man,
love how freaking resistant you were to the idea that I mentioned the Ratman, and I felt the freaking tires screech.
Yeah. I was like, man, I don't want to learn a new fucking system already. That's going to be a headache. And then you're just
I'm over here pitching it like, it's so easy. There's only 2 stats. The rules fit on 1 page. There's all kinds of armies that you never have. And I
they even got your Ratman on here, and I just went...
I felt you
said what?
up a little bit when I mentioned that there's more armies. So I was like, oh yeah, send it. It's like, okay, they got freaking space lizards, they got jackals, they got rat boys, and then I realized what I'd said. I was like, fuck, he's never going to touch Warhammer again.
Like, right there,
little background.
hearing...
Cade loves skating, just to clarify.
I don't know what it is. I just love the Rat Boys. They're such a, like, cartoonishly evil pieces of shit that you want dead. Why is there a... Sorry, I just realized. Meow Lise Levier.
Yeah, across the river. She's been there all day.
Alrighty then. Anyways. Sorry, that caught me off guard.
I'm surprised it took you this long to notice.
They're just the biggest pieces of shits. And they're so fun to play at times. Just being like, why is there so many of you? Because rats.
So
that's not a good answer. Because rats. Why are you cutting me off with that? I didn't even ask it. Because rats!
Cade, if we ever meet up IRL, I would really like to play Jackals versus Rats. Because I feel like that would be so stupid.
It would be great. It's like
so
that would be like
cartoonishly, ridiculously, idiotically stupid.
dude, that would be like in 40k, two orc factions fighting each other, because then both players know that it's a look of the dice, and it's gonna be hilarious when somebody rolls a 1 and shoots their other orc, and it's just like, oh
I don't think that's how it works, but I see what you're getting at there. God damn it.
It's just like a we don't care about our units, or I don't know about jackals, but I don't care about my units. If I lose them, I'm just like, well, shit.
I don't know exactly how Jackals play. I think they're a little bit more on the like evasive side of things. To actually look at their roster.
That just makes me want to like. That makes me want to fight you now with one page with the Vermintide crew I made, because I'm so happy with the army I was able to make for 2,000 points. Like, I'm surprised how cool I could make that army. Is it kind of scuffed because it's all Warhammer Fantasy models? Yes, but guess what? All of them are animated, so it's fucking cool!
Yeah, that's fantastic, actually.
I just renamed them to the units they're supposed to represent. I'm like, fuck you. For example, I have my brood mother linked with a abomination. That's gonna be fun.
I don't know if you can link them to single units, but yeah, fair enough. We'll figure that out.
I was allowed to.
If the app says you can, then you can. Fuck it. Also, can we just, for a moment, appreciate how beautiful the app is? Because finding a way to build an army in 40k coherently without using pencil and paper and a lot of grunting and cussing and spending a lot of money on codexes, borderline impossible. Building an army in one-page rules. Go to their app, pick your army, pick your troops, done.
Honestly, dude, that is what fully sold me. I was definitely like 50%, or I'd say maybe 60% of the way there when I heard about the Skaven part. But I was like, man, I really don't want to go through this fucking Wahapedia shit again and have to calculate the points and everything. Because while I love doing that, it's a lot. It's fucking a lot. I love the Grey Knights army I made, but my head kind of fucking hurts with it right now.
Yeah, you saying that, and then I just slide up with the freaking 1920s cane and bowler cap, like, well, Sonny, let me tell you a little something.
Let me tell you a little something about one-page rules! And I'm just like, one-page rules? What's that? And suddenly the classic piano thing... Yep, piano thing just starts playing, just do 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 do, and you just start fucking singing. And I'm just like, oh.
No, freaking drop a curtain or a drape or something. There's the app. Slap it. You can fit so many rats in here.
And that was another thing that I loved. That it's like, hey, you just want an army to go? Like, you just want to fucking go? Here, preset army. Have fun. Don't worry about building it. Just take it. Just go. Just go. Have fun.
It's almost like One Page Rules really desperately wants people to play their game. And they don't necessarily care if you have the money to buy all of their stuff or not. They just want you to play their game.
And that was another part that was fucking badass, is seeing how they're like, oh, people are 3D printing our models? Cool. I was fully expecting the copyright strike from them, but they're like, oh, cool, have fun.
Throwing this out there, by the way, to my chat, sorry that we've kind of completely diverted. The stream is basically over at this point. We're just hanging around for the memes at this point. Also because my brain is just slowly dying, but hey. Anyway, sorry, continue.
It's so cool. It's so fucking cool to see him be so accepting of that. Because in a very egregious business standard. I understand it because technically, yes, they are taking a loss by allowing people to just print them for free. But you're also making, there is also a giant positive to this because then you have people in the community that's like, you know what? I want to support them for this because if they're willing for me to print them, well, maybe they have some cool models that I don't feel like printing, or I don't have resin at the moment, and resin's fucking expensive, so let me just fucking yoink it. Or I don't have a machine at the moment, so let me real quick buy this for now. You
I
know?
mean, it's the whole, like, it's the Nintendo versus YouTube fallacy. Because if, I guarantee, if Nintendo would not have been so ridiculous with their copyright claims for anyone daring to upload their material, it would have exploded. And yeah, technically they're acting at a loss because people are basically making money off of their product. You know, that's BS because the amount of eyes they get on it and the amount of community trust they generate from that far outweighs any temporary loss.
And I'm going to take something that I heard from someone else, because essentially what you also get for that is essentially free portfolios for new workers as well. You see someone who made a, let's say, badass Jokers faction. I can't remember. No, Jesters. That's what they're called on one page. A
Yeah.
badass couple Jester models. Fucking be like, hey, can you make stuff like that for us? Because that looks really fucking cool. Do you want to talk pay and all that shit? And guess what? I fully bet you that person's gonna be like, gimme.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta throw this out there as well because I did the math and I am really annoyed at how this landed. So I'm looking at a 3D printer currently, and to get everything that I need to start 3D printing from scratch is like $400-$500. But I'm also going for like a pretty damn good 3D printer. I'm looking at the Elegant Mars 3 with a curing and washing station. So it's like this is not base level stuff, but it's still, yeah. For $500, I could get maybe a semi decent 750 point army in Warhammer. If I'm willing to compromise a lot on what exactly each of my soldiers have. But if I want to crank that up a little bit, let's say for 2,000 point army, I'm looking at roughly $1,000 if I'm lucky and I like what I get. For that price, I could get the 3D printer, enough resin to make basically whatever the hell I want, and oh yeah, a subscription to One Page Rules website and Patreon, where I then get a discount on all of their STLs, which once I own, I can print endlessly. So,
Yeah!
I could either get the cost of one army that I may or may not be happy with, or the capability to print any army for a fraction of that cost while still being under the mark for the initial cost.
Yeah.
So, yeah, screw Games Workshop. I will be doing all resin stuff because screw anything else. And I'm going to even try to be 3D modeling my own models because screw it. Why not? Alright, I'm going to stop ranting now. Gonna go ahead and end the stream. I'm not gonna hop out of chat immediately, but y'all on stream, whoever the couple of people are that have been sitting around listening to us rant, thank you so much. Y'all have a wonderful day. See y'all next round. There we go. Had to do proper